Should be live on the YouTube in just a moment. Hey, Jaywalker, how's it going? Waiting for it. Waiting for it. You can do it, YouTube. Come on. There you go. Alright, so we're going to pick up where we left off with the Charred Cult. This is the colony we've been working on for Anomaly. We've already had one win in Anomaly. We had one win, we had one loss, and then this is our third round. Where we left off yesterday, literally I can hit this button right here and start the endgame event. So we don't actually have sustainable electricity yet. Our research is basically non-existent. Genuinely, I have just like the few essentials from the, like these are the 3 essentials from like the lowest level of research, electricity, and that's basically it. And otherwise, things are just going. But I can trigger the end game event at any time I like now. Every one of our people except our melee has the flare packs, the disruptor flare packs. These two have shield belts. Is this ready for us? It's not ready for us. So it's interesting to think that I can literally trigger the temple anytime I want right now and take my chances with the end game event. Obviously, I want us to recover after our last fight. We just finished fighting the giant biomass thing. Oh, you know what I just remembered? So, did we want this person? No, we didn't. So that person's okay. We were recruiting this person. We should actually be able to make the ghoul serum now, because we got twisted meat on the map. So if they make the ghoul serum, I think I'll take Teddy here and I'll make them into a ghoul. Because now that I've got... You can't see it because there's a body sitting on top of it. But we've got the tough spike here. That tough spike is going to just spit out meat constantly. And that'll be good for us. Oh, I actually have a lot of extra power on the grid. I forgot we got this thing. I can set up my freezer now. I don't know where the heck I'm going to put it. But I actually do have room to set up my freezer. For those who also missed, we are moving our grow zones. We are losing our rich soil and we're moving it all over here, which certainly is not all fun and games and good stuff. But the reason I'm moving is I'm trying to enclose this perimeter to get all that. I do feel like we put the freezer over here somewhere, the kitchen here. I'll put a little bit of a grow zone in that area, and we can go from there. And we can go with that. I have debated for... Oh, that's right. I was gonna get their legs replaced. Oh, Teddy was the doctor? That's right. Why do you have malnutrition? Why are you not being fed? Right, the issue I have is because I have, like, no social skill to speak of. We've literally been trying to recruit this person for like 1.5 years to slowly whittle them down and bring them across. So that's my only hesitation, is I might not be able to get them... Like, I'm not waiting a whole year to get this extra pawn just to get a doctor. Because I have a feeling something will go wrong long before that happens one way or the other. Alright. So let's do a little bit of planning real fast. So this would be 11 by 11 is the way we've been making these rooms. And we do it that size. Oh. You're not lined up. It's cursed, chat. I have ruined everything. It'll be non-symmetrical. We have starvation for some reason. We have meals not being made for some reason. what is going on right now. So you're eating. Why are you not cooking? Is it just because of injuries? So we've got 2 people who can cook. One is our researcher, so we don't want that. I think genuinely, it's because this poor Groot's twig here has just gotten throttled. I do think we need a second cook, but the problem is my second cook is my researcher. And I don't have a backup researcher or a backup cook. This colony has been different than a lot of our colonies in a long time, because normally most of my colonies end up having a surplus of a lot of these things, and this one just hasn't had that. I'm gonna make the freezers internal to the building. And that'll be the way into the internal space. Okay, so this is the only way. Actually, don't build that door. Alright, so that'll be the design for now. So what that'll do is once you got this built, that'll be the only way outside of the areas through this area. This will be the only way to the internal area. And then we have this whole area which goes the whole way around and all that. I'll poke a hole through a door there so you can reach the whole thing once it's built. Honestly, I probably need to do that. I'm a little scared to do that because we haven't had the Revenant yet. And I do want to limit the number of ways the Revenant can get into as few as possible, just to force it to go the way we want. This thing is going to start destabilizing soon. Hey, Slender, how's it going? And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we've got all this set up. Okay, so let's take our chances. Draconic needs a leg. Are you gonna be ready momentarily? No. Alright, so Draconic needs a leg. They're missing a leg, some toes, and a bunch of other stuff. So you need a right leg. So let's install the... a peg leg on the right. No medical beds available. I forgot I never did set up a proper hospital. Honestly, I've been putting this off forever. We'll plan for this to be a hospital eventually. Which doesn't need all these things, but I'm gonna do it anyways. So I'll deal with that in a minute. Nexus Mod gave you a premium membership for being a mod author. Neat. And Illicit NZ getting their 15 stream streaks, so thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it. We're also going to need... You know what? We won't even have a dedicated hospital. We're just gonna go ahead and these ones, and we're just going to put medical stuff in each of those rooms. Alright, Raider Lair. So they will give me good stuff. I gotta go to them. I'm too lazy, so we're just gonna let them not deal with that. Right now, I want to build the perimeter of this to give myself a better defensive situation for doing the endgame event. I want to go ahead and get the legs and all that sorted. Are you good? So you did get your peg leg on, so that should help, because you were at 50% walk speed. Now you should be at a higher amount. That's fine. A scar's not that big.
Door in the new room.
I'm missing a door in the new room. Confusion due to aesthetic. Missing a door in the new room. Oh no, it's not missing the door. It's open. It's 2 doors. The door was just locked open from earlier. Meanwhile... Actually, let's bring this out here. I normally don't do it this way. And go and put the airlock out this way. Then we can double wall all this. And like I said, one of the sides, I'm gonna go ahead and pop like a little teeny tiny area. Yeah, no, I gotcha. You're all good. And we will expand the corn to fill in all that. Which will be overkill for our food, but that's fine. We are slowly building out the perimeter and all that. We'll get all this sorted. Okay, so you're back up on your feet with a peg leg. So your movement was 50%. Once the anesthetic wears off, you should be at about 75, if I remember correctly. Oh, it'll be slightly less because you're missing a toe on the other foot. And versus this one, it's 40% because you're missing a leg and your spine's injured. We're gonna try our best to give Groot's a peg leg as well. We don't have a good second doctor though, so it's gonna be rough. So right leg for you. And we have a 5, and so both the other two are 5s. So we'll just do our best. Oh, I forgot. I'm not gonna be able to convert you anytime soon. And you're transhumanist, so Captain Insanity is gonna be miserable. Captain Insanity is one that we kind of got forced with. They're going to have a rough time. Very genuinely. Frail, bad back. They're 73, sorry, years old. They're probably not going to survive long in the colony. Sweet, they actually succeeded in giving you your peg leg. So we were at 40% movement speed. We'll probably be at about 50-55% by the time this is done because we still have a spine injury. I'm going to take the chance. I was hoping to wait for better odds to come up. Where are you at? Alright, what is your manipulation? Your manipulation's 60%, and Lardine is the other one. Yours 110, so you're the one who's gonna do it. Please don't mess this up. If you get them a new spine, that'll do a lot for us. That'd be a huge win for that cracked spine. Sweet. Oh, Groot's is back in action. That'll help so much. Because Groot's is our cook and has been just struggling with all the movement speed penalty. Alright, and this should be available soon for us to mutate people more. Yeah, so Groot's here is basically pretty teched out for what we could do right now. Outside, because we can't reliably find... Yeah, we're still entirely under aesthetic, and we're almost at the exact same movement speed we had before. Alright. Yeah, so you'll be the next one to go in. Basically just having people go in and get their stuff sorted. Yep. No, we did the tentacle, and then we're like, all right, let's just see how much farther we can push with this. Yep, that's basically done there. So all our fields have been removed here. And now I've got all our new fields. We do have a lot of building to do before any of this happens. Oh, please don't stand in the long rot. Get that out of here. I know you want to research it, but please don't stand in the corpse rot and die for no reason whatsoever. Actually, did you have flesh mass lungs? You probably did, so you probably actually were safe. But on principle, please don't stand in the flesh rot. Alright, so where am I going to put these ACs, though? I think, honestly, put them right here at the entrance. Security. Limestone to make it ineligible for people to drop in. And then we'd wall off the last tile there. And then this will all be double thickness, the rest of it. Please stop fighting. Tell me you didn't knock a limb off. Okay. You just bruised the crap out of them. Well, treat them. Don't just put them in the bed. Meanwhile... Actually, we could do a conversion ceremony, right? The odds of succeeding are horrendously bad, but we could do that for Captain Sanity, see if we can get any luck there. That honestly feels like the inhumanization thing. That feels like the one big negative about more than anything else is all those limitations to social are going to be a very huge impactor on being able to recruit anyone, about converting people, that kind of stuff. So I do feel like 80% movement speed, so close to actually normal, which is pretty good considering missing, like they're on a peg leg. Alright, so last people are getting up. There's you. Go grab your assault rifle. There you go. Alright, begin conversion ritual. We're only looking at about 65% chance of a good outcome. If it's anything but masterful, it probably won't do us any good. But it'll gain us some social experience. Technically, we can get above 0 social. It's just going to take a lot of work because I have to get over 12 before any of that experience means anything. Which will likely not happen. But might as well work on it. Ineffective. That's fine by me. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Meanwhile, I can also go here and go power. I will need to run power into this room. We're also going to need to run power through the entire wall area for when the dark event happens. If I don't have power run in here, the 4 people could get chewed alive. Okay, so that should be enough to get all that handled. And I will need you to pop out through here. Alright, because I need light cover for a lot of this place. Animal disease flu on the alpaca. That's fine by me, actually. Don't fix that torch. Oh, you're going to need... where are you at? Furniture. Animal sleeping spots. Go treat the animal real fast so it doesn't die of flu if we can help it. Alright. Keep your paw on a peg with a wheel on it. That would be so impossible to use in a meaningful way in real life, because there'd be no way you'd balance yourself with the one wheel reliably. Like, it's a fun meme, but you'd fall down all the time. Like, you'd hit any type of bump or whatever in the road, and that'd just be it. And then standing stationary on it would be its own thing. Alright, ready to use again. Well, you see, you could use a mutation yourself. You're feeling a little left out in the whole mutation front, so go get it. Flesh tentacle, excellent. Just what everyone wanted in their life. Alright, so things I feel like we still need is I would like to enclose the perimeter before we trigger the event, because if it's not enclosed before the event, that's bad. Just plain and simply, that's bad. The other thing that would also be really good to have sorted out before we trigger the event is getting some not torch-based lighting inside the building. That way I don't have to worry about constantly refilling them kind of things. So I've got that. Right now I've got a surplus of 1200 watts. These ACs, I think they're like 200 watts each. What is that? Yeah, 200 watts each. So we should be able to put in a ridiculous amount of lights before it becomes a problem. But first we need to run the power line. But the idea will be to get lights into all the major areas. You're imagining a prosthetic Heeley shoe? I can only imagine that'd be really hard to work with. We'll also plan to put a power cable out here, just in case we actually do get the geothermal up, because then I will also be able to go out here. We have the advanced lights, right? Yeah, the floodlights here. They're 50 watts, and they cover a huge area. So you can put the floodlight out here. It'd cover all that. Actually, the geothermal would be this big. Don't build that there. Build it down here at the seam where I know it's out of the way. Manhunter pack of turtles. The world is unprepared for the upcoming turtle uprising. Let's scoot over more so we're not hitting our own base any more than necessary. Why are you so slow? Oh, frail bad back. Yeah, that'll do it. So turtles have the whole thing where they actually have natural armor and they're really small. So they are actually difficult to kill, relatively speaking. They don't do much damage, and they're very slow, which is part of the reason I don't feel threatened, because if things go sideways, they just walk away. Alright. Hey, Pelonux, how's it going? Alright. I'm still surprised a whole bunch of them are going the other way. Okay. Where are you going, turtles? Major break risk on you. Because you're recreation deprived and hungry. Where are you going? Honestly, hold the door. I don't really want to shoot through my building and destroy all my shelves if I can help it. Come on. There you go. Let's back up a little bit more. So it does kind of suck that they're in there. Oh, come on. Stop getting all pissy about this. We'll get you sorted out. Where's the last turtle? He went back in. Alright. Let's try and quickly cross through these rooms. Because you can't damage that. I don't mind damaging the wall. I just didn't want to destroy my shelves, the vanometric power supply, and all those other really valuable things. Oh, right. You can't actually shoot through that. There we go. I forgot you can't actually shoot through the monolith. The monolith is a solid object. It's not something you can shoot past or over or whatever. Okay. These probably won't matter, but we'll install them out here too. I have them. They're not being used. That would cover this whole area, so it would help to keep stuff from going through here. Let's see, so happy they're going to fix the roof tomorrow. Hopefully you can get to actually enjoy the sound of rain dropping at a roof again, instead of having the dread of feeling, where will the water go this time? Yeah. No, I've definitely been in a situation where I've had, like, leaky roofs. Not in this house, but when I lived with my folks, dealing with that regularly. We do have a warg on the map that's nearby, like, in our space. Medical treatment needed on Captain Brody. Why do you need medical treatment? What happened to you? What? Oh, you actually did get nipped by... Okay, I didn't realize anyone got hit by a turtle. My bad. Alright, let's rally everyone. And just like that, the war gets sorted. Alright. That way it doesn't go hunt someone while we're busy. Getting the landlord to fix stuff the water damage has caused is going to be fun. Yeah. I made the comment myself that my own experiences with landlords have been generally not that bad. But I do know a lot of people have dealt with not so great landlords out there. Go haul the medicine in before it rots. Well, I mean, I've known people in Europe who have had good landlords as well. And most people I actually hear complain about landlords, a lot of them are here. Okay, so apparently this is Draconic's ex-wife, who is a tortured artist who is an impid. Sure. It's a company that owns it? Yeah, and that's the same way a lot of landlords are here. Like, I had lots of apartment complexes I've been to that, you know, they were operated by some company. Like, don't get me wrong, they were definitely detached, as in, they didn't really care. But it was one of those things that you could demonstrate that they're obligated and they would sort it out. But like I said, I do understand people have different experiences and all that. Medical emergency on you. Got 2 hours. You're gonna need to be fast. Where's that medicine? I'm not feeling good about that. Is it bad landlords in New York? But generally they pushed out of the they generally get pushed out of the industry or end up just using agencies instead. Yeah, no, it's mostly true in here in the U.S. as well that a lot of people, they only go into it for the money. They don't really care about, like, they want to minimize their costs. But my comment is more not all landlords bad, and I have personally been fortunate that I've been lucky enough to avoid a lot of it. Part of that is when I've gone to move into apartments, I've had the opportunity to be able to research ahead of time and have the means to not have to just take whatever the cheapest is available and yada yada, which is privilege. But so when I've had to deal with like renting from people, I was able to do my homework ahead of time, where if a place generally people had like really bad reviews of it and everything, I just would find a different place. But I know the circumstances have changed out there. It doesn't really matter. Everyone here is bad at social. Actually, wait, is that true? Yeah, it is true. Our one person who might have been able to have good social also just happens to be bad at social. Alright, so you're working on that. Oh yeah, the psychic sensitizer. I forgot about that. Go ahead and take our worn out clothes per the usual. You don't really have much for me either, so that doesn't help much. I'll grab your medicine. Honestly, good enough for me. Work for privilege is different from what most people pay. We don't need to get into that one, but they're definitely like people living in a situation of privilege is absolutely a thing, which shouldn't be taken as dismissing the struggles that people have to go through. Just because someone is in a position of privilege doesn't mean they didn't try hard and all those, which I usually feel is the part of the conversation people lose, is that they're like, this person has it harder due to a lack of privilege. And it'll be like, well, I tried hard too. It's like, no one's saying you're not. It's just where you tried hard to win a race, the other person was dragging, you know, a bunch of weights with them because of their circumstances. All we're saying is lift the weights off of them. The problem here is they need to replace the ceiling and probably the wall and remove the insulation because it's going to be infested with fungus. Yeah, no, that's a water damage is serious because it gets everywhere. So I can absolutely see where they'll drag their feet and that kind of stuff. But yeah. So hopefully we get this sorted soon. Because if I can enclose this, that'll be really good. Alright, so we've got it says drop pods. Were they malfunctioning drop pods? Yeah, so malfunctioning drop pods. Let's switch everyone to schedule indoors. Alright, so we've got some landing, danger close. Poor Draconic's gonna get caught out by themselves. Luckily, they're the one with the shield belt, so of the people to be caught by themselves, they're one of the ones more able to handle that. So you'll pop in here. You've got a Tox Pack, which isn't my favorite for dealing with this. Let's see if we can't bait him to follow me. Yep, keep following Draconic. Go for the cover. I'll pop around the corner. Cool. Keep going after Draconic while the others rally. Go throw the grenade. Go for it. And I'm already moving. Alright, the others are in position. Please let him keep running. Why did you have to set a tiny little fire there? Keep chasing Draconic. Alright, just follow Draconic up here. Draconic's gonna cut back in there, pull you right into the gun range so everyone else can just piecemeal you. Surprised this raid isn't over already. We've gotten so many of them killed. There we go. Yeah, that shouldn't be able to get in here. And honestly, they didn't really do much damage because half of them had tox grenades instead of something actually threatening. Put them back in danger because we do have hives down there. And I wouldn't say that privilege is just wanting what's better than you had before. Privilege is more around you having opportunities that others don't for a variety of reasons. And we don't need to dig into that too much because that can get very, very heated. Go haul that so it's not leaving out there. Go ahead. That. Wanting better, but that's not what it is. Privilege is a statement that you have individuals who are in a circumstance or situation that is advantageous to them compared to others. So stuff like, you know, racial bias, all those kind of things. Don't do that, toggle that off. Because wanting better isn't privilege. Wanting better is wanting things to improve and all that. Privilege is a statement of an advantageous situation for some that are not afforded to others. A privileged position. Alright, we can go here and say wall lamp. I'll just put a wall standing lamp in the middle of the room. Yep. No, it's just, you know, clarifying language is all. Okay, sorry about that. So not enough hauling is getting done, which we're seeing. Why are you downed? Did I miss you being shot in the crap out of? You must have gotten separated out from the group and gotten shot, and I just totally missed the whole thing. Like, you're already taken care of. So at least you're not in danger right now. But it's just turning around going, wait, when did you get messed up? You're having the MG42 and the sniper rifle in Fallout 76? Both use the same ammo? That's good. I haven't been back to Fallout 76 since, like, way in the beginning. I remember I always used to like the, oh, I forget, it was the black powder rifle that was like 4 barrels or whatever like that. It was this enemy in front of me is deleted, unless you're talking like a boss enemy. But it's like this enemy in this corner doesn't exist. It was such an obnoxious gun to deal with though, because it was just straight up deleted your ammo. But still. Alright, so we can no longer keep the sphere contained. The dragon? Gotcha. I couldn't remember if the dragon was just a regular black powder or the 4. I think there's like a 2 barrel, a 4 barrel, and the other one. But yeah, no, it makes sense. So I need either a proper enemy to fight, because I also don't know if this thing works on other things in the darkness. Because that would be an interesting, like, trigger the final event and be like, sphere, go, and go huddle in the corner. Azure, your main has a legendary dragon with the explosive trait. Yeah, I had something like that back in the day. I had, like, you know, one of the magic legendary, whatever they call the tags on it. The special versions of a dragon that had the perks to it that did extra damage or whatever. So as well as ones that would tag an enemy, it's like, that enemy's dead. What about this? Doesn't matter. That enemy's dead. There isn't a second part. Oh yeah, there's no way I'm converting Captain Sadie without imprisoning them. That's just not even a thing to take into consideration. You know the things in the dark actually exist? I think the darkness itself, which hurts people. Well, there's the darkness itself hurts people, but then when you're doing like the different events, there'll be noctals in the darkness as well. But when you zoom out, they won't show as being there. So there is like literally the idea that you're standing in the darkness and you're just effectively taking, you know, RNG, rolls the dice, hits every so often. But especially in the end game event, there is all sorts of shenanigans going on in the darkness that you can kill. Because, like, literally your characters will just sit there, and if you just wait a moment, they'll just start turning and shooting at different people and different things knocking them out. They're not even that bad. But, I could see the endgame event when you've got the murder ball that, you know, I can no longer keep it under control. I have to deploy it soon. Do I have enough rooms for everyone in the bunker? I do. As far as you go... Honestly, I was gonna try and keep this person. It's gonna take us an eternity to bring them over. Can I toss you in the, No. I was gonna try and toss him into cryostasis. To see if I could chuck him into cryostasis and have that happen. But, I don't think that's gonna be a thing. So, honestly, Teddy... Good luck to you, sir. I'm not going to be able to contain the sphere with you here, so you get to get out. Congratulations, you get to be freed because of circumstances outside my control. I'm going to try to push through this last little bit of resistance and recruit this person, but if this gets too close, then I'm going to have to write this person off as a loss. Which would be a shame for how much time I have invested in trying to tame them. I also wonder, maybe you could actually just knock them out with anesthetic? I bet you I could knock them out with anesthetic, release the ball, because they're downed, they wouldn't be targeted? That might actually work. We're gonna find out because I can't wait. Anesthetic. So when you go to sleep next, you're gonna go to sleep asleep. Because then I'm gonna try to carry you. Because we still haven't run our test to see if my bunker idea even works at all. Okay, are you anesthetic? You're sedated. Alright. Oh, not you. You're not fast. Lardine. Put them into cryostasis real fast. Meanwhile... Alright, and what did you get on your menu today? Is that a flesh whip? Congratulations. Meanwhile, everyone get your stuff sorted. It's time to unleash the murder ball. Because if I wait, I might end up in a situation that I don't have the ability to contain, control, whatever you want to say about it. So everyone, get to your rooms. We are unleashing the murder ball. You send the murder ball, and we'll put it right here on the bugs. And may our bunker work, because if it doesn't, this will probably kill our colony. But there is only one way to test this. And just in case anyone undrafts. Alright, get over here. Oh, I was expecting that to trigger those. You best pick up the pace, Captain Insanity. Because, oh lord, it's coming. I was hoping it would trigger them, but apparently the answer is no. Alright, so we get to figure out, will this protect our people or will it not? Alright, so it looks like the strategy is working here. It's got 45 seconds, and the entire strategy behind this thing is think big, cannot share the same tile as your pawns, so by making a space too small for it to teleport into, that we can basically lock ourselves inside, and, you know, we've got the Murder Ball Bunker. The Murder Ball Bunker is a success. It is working flawlessly. It is working exactly as intended, as long as we don't have a mood break before time runs out, because obviously if they walk out of the Murder Ball Bunker, the bunker doesn't work very well. And instead it's just murdering all the wildlife all around, because it doesn't know what else to do. Alright, and just like that, we are good to go. Murder Ball is outie. I'll miss you, Murder Ball. You were giving me electricity. So eject the contents, turn this off, because it's no longer going to be able to do anything. You should be happy that it only fires with line of sight, not through walls. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you had to have a counter strategy. I feel like that's a reasonable thing, because setting this up takes a little while, especially since it's going to need to be stone or, you know, mountain or whatever. Because as you can see, it's triggered a bunch of fires out here. And it'll probably be fine, but if we did have it out of wood structure, it would trigger a fire nearby, and then suddenly your Murder Ball Bunker becomes a whole other problem. Alright, so we still actually have 400 watts to spare. Well, that kind of sucks, actually. Having only 400 watts to spare does mean I have just enough to run the coolers and no additional lights. You'll be missed, Murder Ball. You were an easy, like, 700 watts of power or whatever you were that I didn't have to put any effort into. In before patch specifically turns Murder Ball bunkers into kilns. So that's what I don't see a reason for them to patch. In the past with Tynan's nerfed stuff, usually it's because you can just do one thing to trivialize a lot of stuff. Basically, I have spent this investment here to deal with one specific encounter. Versus when Tynan does stuff like nerfs where like you can manipulate the AI back and forth and use the walls to cause people not to stop. It's because it's one of those things, it literally applies to all raids it nerfs. So I feel pretty okay about this one. Because we still have stuff nowadays that we can do to shut down certain encounters, to shut down the main threat of that encounter entirely, to trivialize that specific encounter. But then usually the setup to do it costs you a different encounter. That said, I don't know. Maybe that does happen. Maybe that does ultimately get a nerf as well, but we'll see. I wouldn't anticipate it. There's a lot of other things I'd expect to get nerfed long before that. Yeah, the Murder Ball Bunker, because part of it's also the moment I hit 13 pawns, now this stops working because I need more rooms. Hopefully Revi is first. I know a lot of people have had criticisms about the Revenant. I've actually not had that much of issues with the Revenant. Like, don't get me wrong, it is a pain, it is a dangerous event. But even when we only had 7 tribals with pointy sticks and bows, we still managed to take down the Revenant. It took some work, it took some creativity, but we were able to make it work. And that's not a criticism of any play skill. It's one of those events people are gonna have to trial and error to figure out the strategies and all that. And Pretty Pictures had a 30 stream streak, and Lurkin, thank you so much for the 30 streams you've caught without missing any, and the Lurky Lurks, and congratulations to 450 points. Like, that's what I think is going to happen, is we're just going to have people try a bunch of different strategies, and they'll figure out which ones do and don't work. Because I didn't have EMP, I didn't have Disruptor packs, I didn't have, a lot of stuff. Don't get me wrong, it got real sketch. But if you have the right setup, it's okay-ish. But for me, it just takes so much work to deal with. And if you don't have certain things, you're done for. Well, that's what I'm arguing, Pandorific, because I didn't have EMP, I didn't have fire, I didn't have the disruptor packs, and I'm not joking. We were literally using like Equas and spears, and we took out the. I think I had actually. I take that back. I think I had 2 steel axes, if I remember correctly. No, actually, I think a steel and a uranium axe. So I didn't have any of the things used to counter the Revenant. But the moment it hit one of my people, because it wasn't my first time, I was like, okay, I need to be able to pull it aside and, you know, deal as much damage as I possibly can each time it attacks me, since I can't chase it yet. And we did that. And then it did get down to the 2 melee pawns, and we had what we needed to we could chase it, and chasing it with 2 axes was terrible. It was absolutely appalling until I reached the point that we slowed it down enough that we could just chase it around. I don't need this. Manual surgery was too time consuming. And it's tanky to stop. Well, the problem is if it's not tanky, it's a non-issue. You just go ahead and bypass the entire system. Like that's the issue. If they don't make it ridiculously tanky, then the strategy would be just get a lot of damage and kill it and ignore the entire mechanic. So they did have to make it really tanky to force you to have to do multiple runs against it. And don't get me wrong, I imagine as you get farther in your run and you get like lots of really solid weapons, you can just burn through it. I don't know, maybe it's life scales depending on where you're at in the game, like scales with wealth, it'd be a weird thing to do that. But maybe. I will say the hunting it down is very time consuming. But I like that it's a different encounter instead of, here's the enemy, here's you, smash face, who came out on top, which is pretty much all of RimWorld up until Anomaly. I do like that it's just different than that. But to do that, they had to facilitate certain things. You just feel like it's difficult to find the speed it hides again and how tanky it is. All put together, that's the issue. If they bring one of the things down, it would just feel better. So, I find the Revenant, like, early on, before you do your research, it is terrible to find, I agree. I do feel like once you get past that, the initial part, to where you can hear it and have it revealed when you get close, it gets to be a lot less of an issue after that. But yeah, right at the beginning, you can't hunt it at the very beginning. Like, technically you can go and you can hit it with a flare, but it moves around enough that without being able to hear when you're nearby or whatever, it's just not going to happen. But EMPs and disruptor packs do go a real long way for making it a lot easier. That said, I mean, if it gets balanced, my fear though is people complain about it and they'll say, okay, we've cut its health in half. And that literally, it just means you just ignore chasing it around entirely. You just put everyone in the corner the moment it hops in, you just blast it into the dirt. That's my fear. At which point, I would very genuinely be disappointed at that phrase, because it would make it so the mechanic is not a mechanic. It's kind of like when you're playing the MMORPGs, and you'd have a mechanically involved boss battle, but then people realize the right setup, you could just DPS the boss down before it could do any of its mechanics. and therefore the mechanics might as well not exist. That's my fear. Because I actually... Revenant is actually one of my favorite encounters right now, as it is implemented right now. And I know a lot of people don't like it, which is totally fair and valid. I like the giant murder ball the most. That's my favorite. But Revenant's probably number 2. Because honestly, most of the other encounters are just straight up normal fights. Like, the Darkness is kind of cool, but like the Shamblers, that's just a normal fight. That's all that is. That's just a straight up normal RimWorld fight. The Flesh Beasts are a little interesting the way they split, but ultimately that only makes it so you can't do the thing of like put your melee in the front and your range in the back and expect it to go fine, because if it gets into the melee range, you'll have them hop over your defenses when they split. So it does feel like it's a normal fight with like one caveat. The Devourer, I like the Devourer, but it's kind of trivialized pretty easily with flares and EMPs and those kind of things. Because the whole thing is it jumps on you, and it's a DPS check of you need... Is everyone inside? Who did what? Why would you do this? Okay, take your things. Is everyone inside the perimeter? You're not safe. Everyone... And where are you? Okay, everyone schedule... Indoors. I need you, Sniper Spice, to get inside right now. I left doors open. Alright, rally everyone. I done goofed. This shouldn't be too terrible, but I'm not thrilled with the entire situation. Ideally, I'd like to get them there and everyone else bunched in behind. We are late to this punch. Alright, Groots did manage to block the door in time. Why are you breaking my things? Okay, don't think they've actually successfully destroyed anything. They did damage much. Okay, is that all of them? That is. Alright. Oh, I wasn't worried about the colony dying at all to that. That was the kind of thing I expected to finish the colony off. Oh, schedule, you're unrestricted now. Prioritize hauling that. Prioritize hauling the medicine. Go ahead and haul that. Haul this when you're done. Oh, Lardine, get over there. I didn't realize you're nearly as beat up as you are. Okay, so you're already good. So Lardine will go patch them up, and we'll go haul this stuff back. Alright. Because Groot's got proper thrashed there. Are you available again? No. Okay. So you consume that meal. Alright, that should be everything I really care about down there. Okay, I totally had missed that the thing had awoken them. So when I saw, like, zoomed out, I saw the red thing, I was like, wait, what? Hang on. Storage. Do not allow rotten. Corpses. Do not allow human-like. Okay, because I need to get those corpses out of here. They can go to the trees, feed the trees. They're down, yeah, they're down here. It's fine. Yeah, no, that didn't worry me at all. Like, literally the only person who took hits here was Groot's. Now, granted, Groot's is getting pretty properly roughed up at this point. Humanity break. Excellent. One of us. Because there's not many of them left who is not inhumanized. Honestly, it's literally just Captain Sanity, who is the one we haven't been able to convert, nor do I expect to convert anytime soon. Like, very genuinely, I'm kind of accepting that Captain Sanity is probably just not gonna make it. In all reality. Because we don't have anyone who could realistically convert them in any meaningful time scale. So that is an unfortunate reality we're gonna be dealing with. Alright, we're right about to get the Impid we've been recruiting for the last year and some change. Only 2 more conversations should do it. That's fine. Is there anything else I need out of this yet? Honestly, we could turn this table off right now. I wonder why that's not getting done. We got... Oh, do we not have bioferrite? No, we got the bioferrite and the twisted meat. Our crafters has probably been busy making clothes for everyone. Alright, 1 more conversation and the Impid joins us. Are you doing well? You're getting all sorts of hell stuff going on. Yeah, so definitely in this colony, taking prisoners to recruit them with our current social is probably a lost cause. So it's probably just catch and release stuff. I actually don't think the catch and release even matters anymore. Because being inhumanized, I don't think that's going to do anything for us either. Because you've already been you've been rarely getting anomaly events without activating the monolith yet. I believe you're supposed to almost entirely not get monolith events at all unless you activate the thing. Like that was my impression, is that you had to turn the thing on for monolith events to really happen. Like, there's some new DLC stuff that still happens, but like the revenants and all that, I believe, don't happen without the monolith turned on. It's kind of like with like the Mechanator stuff, you don't really get until you do the walker thing. You know, you only get Arco Nexus if you hit the Arco Nexus. You only get the royalty if you tag the royalty thing. You've gotten the Unknown Visitor event? Yeah. You think you've seen Shamblers once? And you've had visitors? Yeah, like the visitors would be fine. But I was under the impression that most of our stuff should not happen. Get rid of that torch. Okay, so you're saying there are Shambler hordes. So you do get some events, but they're super rare. Makes sense. I'll definitely say from when the DLC first dropped, they definitely massively toned down the number of occur. Which I do feel like it was a bit too much when we first got the DLC, like every event was one of their events kind of thing. But I also feel like even me going hard on this thing, we're 4, almost 5 years in, and if we look at our entries, I still haven't gotten all the basic ones. I'm missing that one. I've got just over half of the advanced ones. And then the ultimate is like the end event. New recruit, welcome aboard, friend. You have hypothermia? Well, don't do that. Alright. So we can go here. And honestly, you're at 4 doctoring. That's good enough to make you a certified doctor of the colony. I don't remember what I was planning on doing with you. I think I was literally just going, hey, you know what? I could use someone to help out with this. Honestly, you could do kind of everything. So what we're gonna let you do is get dressed so you don't freeze to death. And let's find you a gun. We do have a bolt action up here. Alright, so you good now? You gonna warm up with all those clothes? You don't know avoid provocation would or won't? I have no idea. Alright, so Korvax here is going to go ahead and see if we can't replace a limb or two. Alright, so we got a stomach. That's not really what we're going for. Operations, that left leg. We can install a peg leg there. Humanity break immediately. Literally is like, I've joined, and the humanity is broken. Didn't last a day. Alright, in the meantime, we've got our impet in the colony now, so let's go ahead and see, and that's going to be Kalaria Star. So welcome, welcome. You can breathe fire. And you're immune to food poisoning. And immediately we get a solar flare. All of these things check out, perfectly aligned with expectations. We have an attacks immediately, and they're drop potting right on top of us. Can I get... Let's plan for people to drop back here. Can I get people here on time, though? Probably not. Lardine, I really need you to pick up the pace, buddy. You are very much in the I am in danger situation. Please, Lardine. You're tolerable as a doctor. I need you to survive this encounter. Alright, melee to the door. All the rest of you, pile in behind. Kalaria, just sneak along the bottom here. Hope for the best. Please don't burn my everything. No, please, please, not this. Frail bad back will get ya. Alright, start dealing with the fact that literally everything is on fire. Oh, come on. They're running away. Deal with the fire. Meanwhile, Lardine, you need a doctor. Groots, you go rescue them. Sniper, go recover their weapon. I'm not too torn about all this getting burned down, to be entirely honest. It's not the end of the world. I've got some food. Lardine, I kinda need you to go to bed, buddy. And I know I can't force you without making a proper hospital. Oh, good, it's already raining, so we're just gonna be alright. Okay. You got one bruise on your leg and it downed you. Frail is such a whole thing. Alright, 10 to you because you actually did get a bit scratched up. And even though my chances of making this work are negligible, I'm going to keep doing it. In the hopes that one day we get enough social for it to matter. I don't expect it to. It's gonna have to boil down to getting a ideology thing that hits masterful is the only way I think we make that conversion even happen. Or imprisoning them, and then waiting like a year. That's not the right person. You. Let's see if we can't get you that peg leg real fast. Cool. Alright, so that'll help. Meanwhile, you went down. Where do they put your gun? There's an SMG. It's good enough for me. Alright, so we're making good moves on the perimeter. Coming along. This door can be secured open now. We also do need them to repair that in there. Hopefully they'll get that soon. Major break risk on you because of a lot of things. Meanwhile, we need to go to your schedule. I don't have you set up for recreation, so let's get that all popped in there. Yeah, so basically, I'm gonna almost depend on Captain Sanity having a breakdown and having a crisis of faith and being able to like snipe them at the last second, or just getting a masterful conversion. One of the good news about Frail, if they go like murderous rage or something, I can just give them one little poke and they'll fall over. It is possible if we get someone in here, I could de-age them. Alright, Nitro, you go ahead and have yourself good sleep. Thank you so much for the lurk. That'll be a rough one. We finally got the other pawn? Yep. Yes, I did. It took forever. You'll work faster, that's fine. Honestly, this could be made smaller. Eliminate the doors, make it one more narrow. Have that the door, because it can't land on these walls, I don't believe. So this actually could be smaller, and then it'd be able to use the light. Still, I do like this design. Alright, Mad Gazelle. Oh, one thing you need to make sure is zones. Do not build a roof there. Alright, so where's that Mad Gazelle now? Well, it's like right the heck there. Try and meet the others up here, I guess? Well, I probably should have turned and shot in the first place. That's fine. One of those things where an animal went mad right next to the person, which is always a cheap one. Okay. Please stop standing on the rotting corpses. It's just an unnecessary risk. Did I have someone planned for hauling? So Captain Sanity does construction. Oh, you know what? Well, I mean, you've got a bad back and frail, so even if I have you as a hauler, you're really not fast. Oh, Larding is a hauler. Okay. Larding cleans and hauls. We already have a dedicated hauler. They're just not getting a lot done because there's so much that needs doing. Do I have a caravan post here? I thought I did. It's fine. We can go Misk, caravan post. That way they keep the alpaca from running away. Chimera's approach. Look, would you calm down? Alright. We'll watch our colony waiting for an opportunity to attack. They are skittish and may retaliate if provoked. New research, that's fine. Can you tame one? No, they're not animals. They're entities. Chimeras are attacking. Well, I was really hoping they'd take longer to make that decision. Alright, keep that door locked open. The idea is straightforward. We fight when they start closing the gap. We drop in here, closing the door behind us. We set up in the next position. Repeat the process. That's the plan. We do have a ton of disruptor flares that we should take advantage of. So here's hoping to do that. We can drop these farther back. Just in case I mess up and they get too close, there's our front line. You towards the front. I was not actually intending on using the sentry gun as a landmine, but I mean, it worked. I don't think they fight each other. I waited way too long for that retreat. Back you up, keep the melee on it. Alright, is there any of them still alive? I think we killed them all. And who got messed up? You took a couple of hits each. Everyone else seems fine. Yeah, none of them survived. Rip fields? I'm actually not super worried about the fields. We did burn out a hole. It's just pretty funny that, like, are these creatures from the new DLC? Yes, they're one of the entities. Their whole gimmick is they have a shout that makes them almost, like, impossible to knock down normally. It's like taking, like, Go Juice and that kind of thing, where you only go down when your character is physically incapable of standing. So stuff like pain and all that won't do much for them. It's one of the reasons they're actually really hard to capture. Oh, you had a mood break? Okay, that's fine. You have yourself a nice psychotic wandering. Oh, okay, so you are getting treated. Unintentional use of sentry gun as an explosive device. You know what? That worked perfectly. We're gonna do it again. Oh, get rid of that torch there. We're not gonna rebuild it. Alright, everyone's treated, so we're all good there. Starting to build up some tattered apparel. Okay. Yeah, but that's like my comment with like these ones. That's just a straight up fight. They're just a tanky enemy. But that's why I like the Revenant as far, like, because to me it's actually different. It is a rough one, but I feel like it's one of those things, like, you know how we got Breacher raids and people had to change up the designs of their bases and their strategy to accommodate? It feels like it's that kind of thing to me. That it does take our existing strategies and goes, okay, but now I've got something that forces you to pivot. Dimming skies. This is not a good time for that. Literally, we just got finished with one. Alright. So, what we're going to do is everyone's going to bump up on their hauling priority to get all of our lights going real fast. Because I need the lights to be turned on. I'm actually not too worried about this encounter, as long as I get my initial lights on first. Which actually... this room is now electric as well, so we could turn those off. Oh, you don't have any lights in you at all. That is a problem. So furniture. Drop what you're doing, build that light right now. So we're not going to get many lights on because steel is an issue. I also need Captain Sandy not be on a break, because if Captain Sandy is on a break wandering around in the dark, they're just going to die during this event. I'm really hoping... Okay, so mutation weaponry, we're good. Darkness soon. Schedule. Indoors. Crimson Craft, you have intercepted a distress signal of a hostile shuttle. I kind of want them to show up and just run into trouble with the Noctals. And just leave it at that. We're going to wait till the darkness is properly here. Well, this sucks, because we did not get any of the lights meaningfully handled. Oh, actually, that's not true. We are getting the lights handled last second kind of thing. So that's good. Oh, Captain Sanity, buddy. You need to not be out there, friend. I'm surprised you're not getting wrecked out there, to be entirely honest. I'd have expected right now you to have like a whole bunch of little bites and all that. Hunting down those last subtypes? Not deliberately. So the good news is, it looks like we're all set up in here. Where, other than this room down here... Oh, you know what we can do? Zone. Indoors can now include that area. We won't worry about the rest. So what we're waiting on... It was we got these here. Okay. So, it looks like we're good here for right now. Once these two are recovered, we're just going to push out and knock these things all out in one go. But I do kind of want to bring in the vampires. Just to see what happens. Because they're going to be running around in the darkness till they get in here. And then they're going to walk off the map in the darkness. And so I'm curious. Yeah, so I'm waiting for Captain Sandy not be on a, not on a break. And then to have these two ready to rock and roll. Once we have that, we're going to go out here. And I think I should be able to just deal with it all in one big go. Alright, so I've got one here, one straight down, one top right. Yeah, it should be straightforward. We can walk out this way, flare away down there, flare away up here, flare away the whole way up. Now I need to build a torch, I think. Alright, so you still actually have a decent amount of damage on your leg. Your torso's mostly healed. So once everyone wakes up in the morning, we should be good to go. I actually have no idea if it's morning or night or what time of day it is. Alright. You know what? You're probably close enough, right? Yeah, you're probably close enough. Okay, so it's time to rock and roll. I'm going to start this by running over here, because that's all well lit for right now. And I've got something like 40 plus flares between all my people. So I'm feeling pretty okay. We'll actually destroy that one first, because it's right here. Deploy flare. No, fine. Noctil attack. technically we could capture the Noctil. Wouldn't even be the worst thing. Alright, move on to the next spot. And just leapfrog from flare to flare. Honestly, just get out of here. It's just one of those things that they're just so incredibly slowed because they're bad back and frail. I don't want to, wait for them to be ready. That's fine. You'll manage. Stop it. Okay. I think that's all of them. Alright, so let's run back up here. Flare to flare. What's your issue? Why are you getting mad? Swallowed by darkness. Colonist needs a rescue. Stop it. You go rescue them, the rest of you keep going. Making good progress, won't be too much longer. But yeah, so the flare packs make this way easier. Like, there is still danger about people having breaks and then just running around in the darkness and those kind of things. But as you can see, I've still not even used half my flares, and we're just going to finish this whole event. Alright, and that'll be the last of these. Alright, get over here, get over there. Alright, and all the ranged. Get back to shooting. Okay. So let's have Bentley capture the Noctil. So you can use it for extracting materials and all that stuff. No, don't cryo-sleep, but I know I chose to do that. That's not what I meant. Capture. Let's get everyone back home and patching up, and let's look at our medical needs. Oh, wait, why... Okay, so we got you sorted there. Nicely done. Good job. Cool. And you've got a brain injury, so you don't have to worry about it. So you remember, Bentley, I said to bring that one back? Just never mind. Just get back. And Lardine. Capture that. That's not what I want to do, but that's what I did. I just had the most painful shower you ever had. Good band. Oh, that's no fun. Pain bad. No pain. Yeah, so Lardine got hit pretty hard there. Medical emergency on you? Why am I only now being informed that you're on the cusp of death? And you're not very close. Get over there and just start patching him as best you can. So, you need to be treated. You need to be treated. Everyone needs to be treated, and I only have, like, one doctor trying to do everything. Kalari is going to have to try their best to help out. I really hope we're not too late, because I just didn't notice that you were bleeding everywhere. Alright, so Claria, start tending to them immediately, don't wait. That horde of 30... The good news about the Shamblers is there's different Shambler events. Most of the Shambler events you can kind of ignore. Oh, schedule unrestricted. Hurry up, get that last bandage off. Okay, so you do this, rescue them. We have medical emergency. You're the only one in the medical emergency right now. Claria is getting to Lardine right now before they bleed out. And then we need to get to Captain's Sanity. So we're probably going to deal with an infection or two just due to the number of injuries we got going on. But we're going to try our best to catch up everything. Man, you dropped your rifle. Yeah, you dropped that down there. So honestly, you go recover that. But those weapons don't go to waste. You're consuming a meal. Who else needs that? Captain's Sanity needs tending. Who else needs treatment? Please go to bed. Okay. Is everyone patched up now? Okay, it looks like it. Alright. Someone needs to recharge their packs, which is fine. You should have a pack. Yeah, you do. You still need to use this. See if we can't replace that missing arm of yours. Oh, did we ever heal this thing? No. It died. Haul that. Are there any of these left that I can recover? 4 hours? Probably not. Alright, well, I just missed that because of all the medical emergencies, so that's fine. We just won't worry about it. It was not meant to be. I got distracted by all the immediate... Oh, I meant to, Oh, I tried to give her a stomach again, not an arm. I was going to summon the Sanguiphage in the middle of that, and then I totally forgot, just because I wanted to see what would happen, if they would stand out in the dark and get themselves absolutely wrecked or what. But I forgot. I don't want to take a Sanguiphage on right this second. Disease infection on Lardine. Of course the doctor. Go treat them immediately. I assume we can't do... Yeah, can't do a conversion ritual anytime soon, so preach health them. To spare us some medicine and all that. Masterwork marble bed. Love to see it. Okay, and you did get your guns recovered. So there's one of them. And where'd your other one go? Because we had two heavy, or two of the submachine guns, I thought. There we go. Cool. Everyone is rearmed and ready to rock and roll. I'm a little bit tempted to actually take our attempt at the end event. I'm not set up for it. We haven't got the extra stuff ready. I just want to make sure everyone's got their backpacks recharged and healed up. And then maybe we just go for it. Because I feel like it'll be one of those things that if I don't go for it, I'll just keep being like, oh, it's not a good time. Oh, it's not a good time. Oh, it's not a good time. Oh, that is not what I want. You are going to have to hold your own. Which I think you actually can between breathing fire, the flare, and everything. Yeah, this is... Why did you not breathe fire? I was really expecting that to do more. Claria, please. Claria, please. I was expecting that fire to stay in you for more than a fraction of a second. Any help whatsoever would be great. Claria does not have this. Okay, melee's the first one here. That's actually good. Keep going. Get him, Draconic. Of course, they didn't even down Claria. Just straight up murdered. Well, that was short-lived. The worst part is how incredibly long it took us to get you recruited. Just to have you get killed by a random animal. Yep, no, that was literally one more hit. We would have been good. You're gonna stay dead, right? Yeah. Well, luckily we're all dehumanized, so I don't think they'll actually get upset about it. No, actually... Yep, no, they're indifferent. No penalties for colonist death. The only one who's upset is the one person who's not our ideology. It's a shame. I expected that breathing fire to have stuck on the Lynx for a good couple seconds. I was just like, oh, I think she's got this. Because, like, okay, we breathe fire on it. It's going to run around for me to get 2-3 shots off. We'll follow it up with the flare. That should give me another 2 shots. And if by then I should either have help on the way or it'll be weakened enough for me to get away from it. And then the fire stuck for, like, no time at all. So I had to pop the flare immediately. You got your shot or 2 and then started running. Well, did I mention the whole thing? There'll never be a good time. And we did get your disruptor flare, because that was the only equipment that was a big deal. That sucks. And you got scratched up. Not that bad. So you're healed. You'll be good here in a moment. We have, like, no food, hardly. Let's say you wants to be this way, you wants to be this way, and you'll be neutral. Actually, we'll do that. So that we have some people going either way. Because a lot of stuff just isn't getting done. But a big part of that is because we're still dealing with early technology. We're basically ready to run the ending, and we still haven't got our electricity set up to be not garbage. That's how weird this has been so far as this whole setup. Alright, so literally it's just you as the only one still injured. And I do think we are going to push this event early. Turn those off. They're currently trying to air condition the world itself. All right. Obelisk mutation. Let's see, while interacting with the obelisk, flesh of a bison turning into a hideous flesh beast. Well, that's a new one. So we just RNG had a bison turn into a flesh beast. Okay, we're good. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. So you've got 1 point there, 2 points there, 2 points there. You should be good in a second. Alright, chat. I am gonna make bad decisions. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make bad decisions. We're gonna poke the temple, and see if we can't make it through. So the last time I did the ending, not everyone made it. By an understatement that cannot be understated. Royal Tribute Collector. We're doing it now. Right now, the Royal Tribute Collector is on scene. I will refer to them as the Royal Cannon Fodder. It'll probably be fine. I also feel like I'm totally killing the colony in doing this. But, I just feel like waiting is not right move. Okay, let's actually change our zone. Expand the home zone. This whole area is lit out here. So I'm gonna go ahead and light up this whole area, because that'll mean we keep getting food. If I have to add more in there, we can. We'll put this... I'll need to add a torch there. I probably should have been more prepared, but it's fine. Schedule. Everyone's locked indoors. We will do furniture. Torch in the corner. Torch in the room. Torch in that room. Zone. Expand indoors. Do this. Do that. So that way they can continue to keep this thing from detonating on us. Yeah, this will be a terrible idea. The sky darkens with a malevolent hum fills the air. The monolith has begun to awaken. Your actions have attracted attention of something beyond human understanding. Soon, the structures of the void will begin manifesting into this reality. Activate the arriving void structures to fully awaken the monolith. The first wave will appear shortly. Prepare yourself. Okay. This is a great idea. I'm curious if they will stay. Void structures. Alright, new entity void structure. We are not waiting on anything. It's not fully dark yet. Flesh beast tunneling. Look, give me a minute. Right. Get everyone rallied. We make our way to the monolith. We deal with the monolith. Then we repeat the process. Captain Insanity, you went the wrong way, friend. Back up. Go the other way. So we got the Flesh Beast tunneling. They're going that way. Oh, Captain Sandy, you are super dead. I guess run that way and hope for the best. We're going to go up here and try to help Captain Sanity. Captain Sanity is absolutely in a really bad place. The good news is they all went the other way for some reason. So Captain Sanity might survive by just sheer luck of RNG. Okay, we grab all of them. Uncheck you, start shooting. Oh wait, it's not shooting. We need to go up to it and do our thing here. Who was our best science person? Go activate. I actually don't know if we need to. Yeah, so we've got them destroying our entire base right now, which is kind of a jerk move. Don't get mad about just everything. There's supposed to be 3 of those. I see these 2. Where's the third one? Where is the third one? Oh, there's only 2. Run ahead and start activating it. Don't wait for the others. Entity attack. So they're apparently all on that west side. So that works out, because that's going to be a them problem. It is sad seeing my entire base getting destroyed right now, and I'm just not here to deal with it. But I feel like dropping back to deal with it is a mistake. Meanwhile, you start tending to them. Oh, you don't need tending. You start tending to them. The dimming sky. Entity attack. Drop a flare so I can stand under it. Okay, so Groot still needs medical treatment. Deal with that while we have the entities making their move on us from all sides. So they very clearly control my base. So are you good? Alright, so we're gonna keep making our way home. Everything is destroyed in there. Like, everything in our base is destroyed. Okay, we need to stop. Because we're about to get flanked by them. Alright, start patching you up. Patch faster. Patch faster. Come on. The whole base is gutted of all furniture. They have literally destroyed everything they could get to. So for the moment, you're just gonna lay there is what's gonna happen.
Oh no, I no longer have 100k stonks. Whatever will I do?
Congratulations on burning some more stonks. Now go get your gun. And your food. Alright. So we're waiting for the next round of the void things to show up. Oh, Lardine, now's not a good time, friend. That's also not a good time. Because that means they're going to run right into the enemies and I won't be able to move little by little. And that Devourer is going to ruin someone's day. Everyone pile in. Melee, get on it. Don't wait. Hurry, hurry, hurry. We only get a little bit to get him back out. Okay. So you're fine. So you didn't get hurt that bad by the Devourer. Please stop breaking my everything. So those walls are still holding. Most of you don't look like you're in immediate danger yet. Okay, circle back around, deal with this thing. I've gotta make this happen. We've already patched up Captain Sanity. They're just in a situation right now where I can't really do much with them. There's just too many dangerous creatures all over the place. All right. Let's go deal with these crawlers out here. Or not crawlers, the, you know what I'm talking about. Get them. Then we should be able to drop back to start patching ourselves up for a minute. Everyone's scheduled zone indoor. So we've got a couple of dangerous enemies around here, but not many. So everyone needs to be patched up and do all that. So far, no one's died. We do have some people who need some serious medical attention. Alright, we've got another go at us. So pop over here. Deal with what you gotta deal with. Okay. Swap prison beds for normal one? That's not a bad move for right now. All of Murderous Rage. Look. Who are you trying to murder right now? You're trying to murder them? Alright, everyone gang up. Except you. Knock him down. Do not fire at will. Nicely done. Because I really need to get people patched up, and I need to get them patched up now. Oh, we don't have any functional lights in here. They all got destroyed. And we're not gonna have power. No, we are gonna have power. But where's the light? Oh no, we have the light. Why don't you have power? Power grid excess. So we only have 200 watts in the power grid. You're destroyed, turned off, and everything. Turn that off. Do that now. Wait. Yeah, turn that off. Do that right now. We have to have this power back online. Groot's here needs to start tending to people. Lardine needs to start tending to people. I need at least enough power to bring these other places back online. This light needs to be on. Oh, I see. They destroyed the cable here. Do I have enough to get that going right now, or is our steel not in the room? It's not in the room. Okay. New plan. Any torches survived? Not really. That's fine. So we'll go furniture, because we're about to get darkness that'll hurt us. So if I don't jump on this right now, it's not happening. So begin working on that. Yeah, so I got a couple dangerous enemies wandering the map still. So we're doing okay. Alright, so I've got light in the room, so at least it means we won't get murdered in the night, and we should have more, better tens. That's fine up here. You're already tending to Captain Sanity, so we got that going on. Groot's Twig still needs tending, and Lardine still needs tending. Lardine's hit was friendly fire. Groot's is tending to themselves. Tend to Lardine, please. Okay, so we've got 1 day until the next round of Void Structure, so we just need to not completely and utterly melt down before that happens. I don't care. Oh, you're alive? That's fine. Oh, the alpacas won that fight. Yeah, so those are just going to kill the alpacas for right now. I'm going to wholly just ignore that. Because the only goal right now is just to survive until the sun rises, kind of thing. Alright, build that lamp. Yeah, we can't fast forward time at the moment because all those things being destroyed. We'll do the same thing here. For right now, we're just going to put torches down in each room. Literally, the whole base got gutted. Every single piece of furniture, every single everything. Excellent. What is our colony wealth looking like? Because that's got to be... Yeah, just a straight old drop. Another alpaca dead, that's fine. That means that light's on. Get that light on. Death of another alpaca. Same deal, we're just going to go through each and every room and one by one. Get the lights back on, so at least running around inside our own base, we don't have to worry about dying. It's going to take some work. Okay, so I think we're pretty good for right now. Our temple got destroyed, our storage rooms got destroyed, our kitchen got destroyed, pretty much everything got destroyed. I do see that we got a couple of enemies lurking out in the periphery. That's honestly fine. I am going through and telling them to close the doors now as they walk through them. Just to help with all that stuff. That's good enough. Alright, so you're going to keep fighting with me and wanting to do that, so let's pop down here, grab a group, kill that thing, and kill its couple of friends nearby. Good enough. Alright, so we got a bunch of them dealt with again, so we can get our people up and running. You're going to be down for a while, aren't you? Probably. You'll probably be down till this is decided, one way or the other. Another alpaca died, don't care. We've got more enemies coming, because of course we do. Rally everyone again. Yeah, so we got a couple noctils and all that. They're staying a distance, though, so I'll leave them alone. Alright, put you in the front to draw hits with your shield belts. Good enough. Get back. Alright. Yeah, so on the map we've got 3 Noctils, 2 more of the Gore Hulks way down there, but they're staying out of the way. We've already activated these 2 void structures. What are you doing? You're going for a walk. How about instead hauling that corn back? Oh, you got back up? I'm surprised. Okay, problem solved. Okay, so major break risk on Draconic, because you're ravenously hungry. That's fine, get to it. With ability to convert and heal and all that. What injuries do we still have out here? You're fine, let's save it. Bentley is going to suppress that real fast. So it doesn't go off while we're doing stuff. Same with this. I would like you to focus on suppressing it instead. What are you upset about? Oh, you're up? Come on, man. Go back to sleep. Alright, so we're suppressing the things that could potentially go sideways while we're doing all this. Cutting stone do forever. All of our benches got destroyed. Oh man, everything got destroyed. Bowler hats. Do until we have one at 80%. I don't know why I'm worrying about this right now. Duster. Now is not the time to be worrying about any of these construction benches doing. Part of the reason I feel like I'm doing this is just because they're going to be stuck inside in this phase until we're ready to actually move. And I'd like them to be doing something productive. So we've got our duster, we got our pants, we need our shirt and our masks. There's the face mask. And a button-down shirt. Even though I'm pretty confident what's going to end up happening is we're going to begin the next phase, and it will once again just run rampant in our base and destroy everything. Alright, only 9 in-game hours. Wait, can we sneak off? Alright. Do the Jubilee real fast. We can sneak in this for the mood bonus real quickly to help us get through everything. And then we should have enough time to quickly catch a sleep, eat some food. Come on, unforgettable. Also cause people to show up. We could do that. Beautiful. People didn't show up, but that's okay. That still means it gave me the mood bonus I was aiming for, which would help us have a few less breaks while we wait. Alright, what's your stuff? Awful Barracks, Recreation Unfilled. That's fine. Darkness soon. That's fine, I'm already ready for the darkness. I do see a Nocto running around down there that I probably have to deal with. Unnatural darkness. Oh, all of you, this is no longer inside. I didn't realize we didn't get that done. That's fine, we did just suppress it. So we should be okay. So this is not indoors anymore. Get back inside. We don't need anything in there, so that's not indoors. We shouldn't need anything here, so that's not indoors. We honestly don't need anything in there, so this isn't indoors anymore. The kill zone there isn't indoors. There's nothing we need in here, so that's not indoors. Well, actually, we'll leave that indoors. It's got light. There's a couple recreation things. So get indoors as fast as you can. Groots. Buddy, pal, buddy. Indoors. I know. I'm trying to get them in here. It's fine. How badly you take hits? A bruise and a couple of scratches. Okay, so we got 3 sculptures. Where are you going? This room needs to have lights if you're going to be out here. So go ahead and you build a wood lamp. You're sewing the area. Look. Don't bother. So they've got one up, one down right, and the other one's kind of where we were before. Where are you going and what are you doing? Cleaning blood? Okay. So, we've got lights here, so if we go to do that, we need medical treatment and Groots in them, so let's get that knocked out real fast. And then I need to get moving. Come on, pick it up. Yeah, so I hit that one because that one's really close. It's right outside where we already were. Cool, you're already on it. So we hit this one. That one down there is probably going to be the worst. Yeah, so hit this one, cross in here, go across there, hit that one, and go back down. This is going to be kind of a race against time. I don't foresee us dealing, like... This is going to get messy is what's going to happen. Okay, everyone is bandaged. If you can stand, get up, get into position, we move. We're gonna just beeline out of here. That's fine. You here? Well, actually, you're not gonna be there in time. Grab all this. Try and drop a stun where we get just them. Get in there. Stop inching forward. Stop. Get back. Okay, who's hurt? Who needs patched up? So Lardine, start patching you. You need a spot there, so start patching you. Start patching you. And meanwhile, who is our best researcher? Sniper Spice, you're being patched up right now. As soon as you're done being patched, I'm going to run you up there and have you research this one. That was definitely not a good first engagement. I should have just let them stand there and deal with it for a moment. And you're good. Good enough. Go to it. And then we'll drop back and move on to the next spot. All right. Because this is an event that very much feels like you're on borrowed time. That if you just try and sit here forever, like for one, you're not going to be able to grow plants without like hydroponics and all that kind of stuff. And sunlights and all that. It does feel like the fights are just going to keep escalating again and again and again. Alright, get that last injury tended. So wait here for just a second. Yeah, because it's clear the attack was coming. Site stealer revealed. I don't really care. Okay, is anyone in serious trouble? Who are you? Groots? Groots needs to be patched up, as does Lardine. So, Groots, get patching. You get patching Lardine. Are you good? Both of you good? No, you're not. I need you patched up so you can get rolling. The longer we're out here, the way worse this is going to get, the faster it's going to get. Okay. Yeah, so you can see all the Noctils down there. Because I need you to have your head patched up before you collapse, because if Groot's goes down, that's gonna be a major hit to our fighting ability. Alright. Oh, that's not one of them. So we've got that one down there. So I think we cut across the right here, and then we just do our best to just go down as fast as we can. It's good enough. We're moving. Oh, wait. Let me move. No, Lardine, I just canceled everyone going that way. Don't get friendly fired, please. Fire? Oh, that's fine. New plan. Alright, so any injuries we have to care about? No. New plan. We are going to cut through the base down here and go out that way. Alright, so flares are starting to run out, so good thing we're getting in here real quick. So we should be safe all the way to here. Okay. Hey, She-Wolf, how's it going? We're relatively doing fine with stuff so far. Right, be quick about running over here, so we're not in the darkness any longer than we need to be. Okay. So that one's right down there, so we're gonna go for that next. And I figured I'd go for that one next, just because we can get closer without being in trouble quite yet. Because I want to try and hurry down there. Because it is one of those things that I don't think we can wait till everything's good. I gotta make my moves now and try and get there. I'm also hoping this wall of fire will work to my advantage. Alright, so wait here, we've got enemies. Okay, any major injuries that we gotta worry about? Okay. We got 3 people with serious injuries. So you're first. Groots, get on it. Next up is Sniper Spice, so Draconic, you're on it. And finally we got you, Lardine, you're on it. So start patching yourselves up as fast as you can, and Bentley, you're one that's free. Go start activating. Alright, disease infection on who? Lardine. I don't love to see that at all. Everyone else is patched. Tend to them without medicine for right now. We'll just have to live with it. Gotcha. Well, I hope your shoulder surgery goes well. I'm sorry, you know, it's definitely not like good times or whatever. Alright, so we're looking pretty good. Oh, don't harass Bentley. Okay. You, who are not involved in this, go help Bentley. Good enough. We've got that. Get with the rest of the group. Because then they can help. We're about to get assaulted again. We can run back to our previous flare. Actually, let's grab our position and hold it. Because that's our last destination up there. Okay. I kind of wish I had made one of our people a regular leader so that we got the combat bonus to be used. But, I didn't, so I don't. And so it's too late to worry about that. Starvation on Ben Lee. Do we have food with us? Tell me you got food. Does anyone have any food on their person? Alright, so we're on a hard timer now. Okay, next flare. Up here. Let's roll. About to get our next wave. Okay, we're almost there. Next flare. Get rolling. Next flare. Okay, we should probably be able to engage the metal things soon. The issues are going to be dealing with mood breaks very soon that I will not be able to mitigate. In the meantime, let's pop it here. I don't know where they actually are. Run interception. One more flare, pop it to stun. Okay, and you're my researcher, right, Sniper? Okay, research that. We will snooze the ad, because we're getting ready to take our second win, just about. Hurry, please. And who gets to be our one that we are going to give all sorts of fun powers? Preferably someone who is actually useful. Bentley's a strong candidate. Because they could do almost everything. Yeah, Bentley would be a strong candidate because they could do just about anything I need other than research. They simply refuse. A Sniper Spice is also... I think I'll go with Sniper Spice, maybe. Well, that's a genie. Maybe, we'll figure it out. Honestly, I don't want to give it to Captain Sandy. Oh, you're back up. Don't do that. Alright. Hear me out. So... we'll just see who gets there. Because we're at the home stretch now. All structures are activated. It's time to roll. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So what we're going to do is we're going to run down here as fast as we can. We're going to try and cut across and get into our base as quickly as possible. We will have another attack. Okay, so they are coming from the edges. We're going to get down here. We should be able to do that before we have any threats get into range. Thanks for seeing the ads so you can see this. It's getting really intense. Yeah, I'm going to try. I can only snooze them 3 times per practically forever. So I can only kick it down the can about 15 minutes. If I do notice it getting down to like the last wire, and I have to, I will pause so that people don't miss out. Alright, keep running it over here. We just got to get to that temple. We've got Devourer on our tail. Stun it, please, stun it, please, stun it, please. Was I too late? Okay, we're good. Keep the fire. Don't let it get us. Okay. Next flare. We've got a bunch of Gore Hulks up there. There's a Noctral down there. Once I get over there, we're fine. So we're almost there. Hold your ground. Don't try and run for it until we're ready to run for it. Sniper Spice, actually, I've changed my mind. You, drop everything, start studying. The others will hold. Oh, that's a Devourer. I wasn't ready for another Devourer. Stun it, please. We're too late. All the ranged step back. I need you to get max damage out. Your melee. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. We were quick. Keep retreating. Just get in the building. No more flares. There's a door there, so we can't use it there anyway. Just get in the building. That's fine. Don't be a serious hit. Okay, it's just a hit to the leg. Fine, just get inside. All of you, go start patching yourselves up, get food, do all the things you need to do, self-care. Because we are at the home stretch. Wait, are you actually awakening it, or... You're awakening it, right? Okay, you're already awakening it. That's the first time when I thought I was researching instead of awakening. It's like, don't do that. Awaken it. Okay. Come on. We're just waiting that. And we'll do one more snooze. And that should be more than enough to get us through the ending. So, this is our second victory we're going to be doing with this. Now, to keep everyone up to date on... I have looked up what happens if we do the other way. So I'm going to do the one where we do the embracing the power versus shutting it down. Because unfortunately, I've seen the shutting it down. The twisting intensifies. The monolith shape has begun to distort, and the shift is growing intensely. Something is about to happen. Yes, you're going to start medically treating everybody is what's about to happen. Start tending to people. The Void Monolith. The monolith is fully awakened. A swirling dark vortex sits atop its peak, forming a conduit to the void. Go to the monolith and use it to pass through the understand. Doing so will end the unnatural darkness and end the horror assault. Did the plus points regress? So what ends up happening with the plus points is I do count them when they happen here on stream, but the official count sometimes is a delay or two. So we should be good on our plus points. We should be over 100 now. The official count at the beginning of stream was 95, but that's just because for people who they buy like 3 months at a time, you can announce that sub that you know it's renewed before it officially renews by a couple of days, hence the discrepancy. So we should be good. But officially it hasn't crossed that yet, so it should be a thing. Imagine having to sleep knowing this insanity is going on literally in the room next to you. It's fine. When you're tired enough, Wait. Why did you... A blade horror snuck in and stabbed them as they went to go inside. Are you kidding me? I don't care who gets it. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay, this is actually kind of crap. Because we're super softened up. Okay, so we're gonna pop the door. Oh, you? You're crawling. Okay. Groots, you're up. I was gonna have Sniper Spice do it, but we don't have time. Alright, it's back for more. Get the range team in here. We need to go fast. Someone needs to pop there. Groots is dead. Alright, who's our next contestant? Groots got the last cut to the torso. Okay, who is our next contestant to go to the other side? Who wants to go into the darkness? Who wants to do this? I'm thinking Ben Lee, because they're the only one who's not hurt, and everyone else is in dire straits. So everyone else, do your thing. Ben Lee, congratulations. So you're stunned. Oh, I see. So you're stunned for 12 seconds, at which point things can interrupt it. Okay. So Bentley has activated the monolith and has been ripped from our space-time into another place. He finds himself in a room with jagged metallic spikes. Every surface is slick with a dark fluid, and the air vibrates with power. This metal hell is connecting the channel to an inhuman hyper-intelligence. Of which Bentley will immediately go to sleep here. Now we're gonna touch the void node. The writhing sphere crackles with psychic energy, rises before Bentley. Its surface swells, twists, warping the space around it. Bentley feels it inside his mind. Deeper than any normal human sense, it defeats logic and sets him adrift in the void. He stands in the shoreline of an infinite black ocean of power, and it beckons him. Bentley shakes himself back to reality. Nearby Archotech devices support the sphere along with the fragile connections. Bentley could disrupt them, closing the link between worlds and putting an end to the terrifying phenomena that has plagued your home. Or he could step into the sphere, merge with the void. It's unknown what lies beyond, or what dark powers could be gained from such an inhuman act. Well, clearly we're inhuman. But like I said, so for those who haven't seen the other ending, all the other ending is everyone's like, yay, you did it. And that's, you literally get a reputation bonus with the other factions, and nothing else. Which is super boring. So we're definitely going to embrace the void, because it gives you weird powers. Bentley steps into the void of the black ocean and floods it. Well, let me adjust the volume, that's too loud. This ends suffering every cell in his body, every thought in his mind. The void node has refocused away from the world towards one single person. The void structures scream, torn from the otherworldly foundation, then blink out of existence. Bentley has embraced the void. His story continues. Yay! But yeah, so I like that event. So for those who haven't played a bunch of RimWorld before, you have your different endings. You've got the initial ending to the game, which is you build the ship, you hit the go button, and you go. And that is, you basically have an ongoing fight for a whole season. It's like a whole 15, I can't remember if it's 15 or 30 days, that it's just like twice a day you're getting raided, and so it just picks at you until you've got nothing left to give, or you manage to hit the go button. It kind of leaves an open ending. Yeah, well, so we actually, you'll see what happens here in a minute. But yeah, so it's just like you duke it out, and it's this like real slog of a fight. It's a fun event, but it really drags on. And then you have the ship to the stars, which is you run to a ship, and you basically do the same thing, but you run to the ship to hit the button, as opposed to doing the research and building the ship yourself. Then you've got the royalty one, where you become buddy-buddy, and you say, I would like to leave. And they land a shuttle, you get in your shuttle, and you go. And I think you get attacked there, but I don't think it takes like the whole 15 days. I don't remember exactly. It's been a long time since I've done that one. Then you got the Arco Nexus ending, which I won't spoil the actual ending part for those who haven't seen that one. But that one is effectively, you build a colony, you kind of new game plus it, you build a colony, you kind of new game plus it, you build a colony, and then you do the thing that ends that one. And that one is one that is not this like 15, 20, 30 day duking it out slog. This one feels like it does a nice job of being something in between, like where you've got these events going on around you that you have to be the aggressor to just go out there and take your chances of doing, versus them all coming at you. And where the other event, like I said, takes 15, 30 days, whatever it is, I don't remember. I think it's 15 days. This one, we knocked it out in about 3 in-game days. So in less than 1 day, we hit all the columns the first time. We had to wait 2 days before we could do the next batch. And it was kind of in 1 day, we did a lap around real fast to do it. Because like we didn't stop to eat in the middle of the 3rd set. We just pushed through. And we were just starting to hit starvation. But yeah, no, I like the ending for this one. It is sweaty, it is intense, it does not back down, and all good stuff. Yeah, and you can see the mods here, mostly just music and a couple UI mods. So cool. So, we're now done with the credits, and back to the game. So if we pause, and we look around real fast, oh, Bentley's not back yet. Lardine's already patching people. Yeah, so Bentley comes back. And so what happens with Bentley is they're now void touched, which means they heal 100 hit points per day. They study twice as fast. They have 200% psychic sensitivity. They no longer need sleep or comfort at all. And they can die 4 times, and they will come back to life each time they die. So you know, I got a lot of mixed reviews, but you think after people see it and play it, I think they change their minds? Oh, so at the beginning, this got overwhelmingly positive almost instantly. I think the thing that happens is people ran into stuff like the Revenant and a couple of the other specific encounters, that you just... A lot of the old tactics that we've used for years just don't work. You have to have tactics specifically for them. And all that. So, honestly now, we also have this Void Terror, psychically inducing terrifying hallucination, causing a person to flee in terror. So basically, Bentley just got super jacked so far as all their stuff. Healing 100 hit points per second, it doesn't make you fully immune. But it does make you really hard to kill. It's basically, if Bentley dies, it's to one-shots. Anything short of a one-shot, if I get a second or 2 out of the fight, we're right back in it. So with that said, the round isn't technically over. That said, I have to use the restroom. So I'm going to quickly use the restroom, and I'm going to run the ads that we kept kicking down the can, because they're going to happen here in a minute anyways. 100 hit points per second, a tough pawn. It's a shame they're not tough. Yeah, and then you need to go and get like the biotech and have them do no, not robust. Get the damage reduction on them too, and the fast healing on them as well. You could make a pawn that is real hard to kill. So bear with me, chat. I need to use the restroom real fast, and I'll be right back. But we're not ending this run now. We can do more. Alright, I'll be back here in a minute. For it. Like, don't get me wrong, abstaining would be the action of not voting. What are you doing, Tractor? You do you, AI. Well, here comes the train. I don't think enough time to move, so back it up, 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 back it up. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that's what you want. I forgot how much of an impact that all has on your animation speeds and everything. It's like, we'll just grab the jacket, it'll be fine. We'll toss it on. I approve of this disaster. This is a straight up disaster, and I am here for it. You don't get to have a name yet. Yeah, I don't know about anyone else, but if you have a colony where you've got 12 kids that you've raised there, definitely MVP parent. Cause that is a lot of kids. Yeah, so we gotta find a lung, an eye, and a kidney. To work. Oh, yes, please. Please face that way. Yes, please. You right now, right now. Oh, thank you. Thank you for removing yourself from the entire rest of the horde. I can't tell. Do you have a gas mask? I cannot tell. I don't think you do. You do have a gas mask. You are just the best zombie. Did I ever tell you you're my favorite zombie? Did I ever tell you? This zombie right here, I mean seriously, guys. You seen this guy? Best zombie in the world. Straight up. Even brought me a snack. I appear to be having trouble getting back out of the hole I'm making. Alright, and I am back. The ads aren't quite done because I may have actually forgotten to hit the ad button when I stepped away. Whoops. So, my bad on that one. But, so we still got another minute or two. But yeah, so we'll wait to pick it up. But yeah, so it's, because we've been seeing so many people struggle with the DLC, Rual has a really good understanding of this DLC and is running with it. Oh yeah, because we're, so I've done, I believe, 3 attempts since the DLC dropped. I've done 3 colonies. The first colony, we won. Our very first one, it was on one difficulty setting easier than Strive to Survive. What is that, Adventure Story? Very first go, won it. Knocked it out, went boom. Not that we didn't have any struggles and all that, because, you know, you ran into a new enemy, like, what the heck does this thing do? Oh god, why? And all that. Second colony, we died. And we didn't die to anything related to anomaly. What actually killed us, it was a Yatkin, like the wolf people. We had a siege raid of 22 of them when we had like 12 colonists. So I had to like just run out there and engage them on their terms, and I just had bad positioning, is ultimately what it boiled down to. I hit them like the first time, and they came right to running at me, the whole group of them, and I realized I couldn't make it to the door in time, so they just caught, the moment I realized there's no way I was gonna make it, I just held my, I didn't back off and then halfway go, oh crap, I'm not gonna make it. It was like, oh, that door's too far. So we tried to just fight it out, hoping we could, you know, get lucky on the hits and maybe knock down 5 or 6 of them real fast and get them to retreat. And they just absolutely steamrolled. 100% steamrolled us. Then we had this one. This one actually had a really terrible start, interestingly enough. Like, we had a doctor at the beginning, and they died of malaria. And we took, until this encounter, we only lost, I think it was 3 colonists. 2 were malaria and 1 was plague. They got malaria, then plague, then malaria again. And so I've really mostly only lost the colonists to the mundane stuff, the stuff that's been around forever. But I do feel like kind of just changing your approach to not use like the classic kill box and all those kind of things has done a lot to help. A lot of the ways we've dealt with encounters in the past. Let's see, how does the story go now? Are the anomalies gone forever, now off the map? So I actually don't know, but we have finished this thing. We can continue to study it. I imagine we will see more anomaly stuff. In the meantime, the things I need to do is one, we shouldn't have any more enemies on the map because we did seal them away. Okay, so what we're gonna go ahead and do is unrestrict everyone, and meanwhile, we just need to save everyone who is in dire straits and dying right now. So you've got 24 hours, 12 hours, 20 hours. There's so many injured people. Groots, what are you doing? Or, sorry, Groots is dead. That's what Groots is doing. Groots is currently lying in their own blood, being dead. Captain Sandy's already on it. Honestly, if you can doctor right now, just do your best. We don't have a doctor, so any doctor will do. So you tend to you, you're going to there. Ben Lee, go tend to them. Ping reputation. So what we have as our decision right now is we have a couple of things we could do. We have starvation on Sniper Spice. That's just... You gonna feed them? No, don't beat out the fire. Can you feed them? Please feed them first. They are starving. What I'm actually debating doing is we've got a couple of options here. So one of our options is because this is fully awakened, I can't do anything with that anymore. It is fully awakened. It's said and done. I actually have no idea how the salmon meal is, because, Tomb doesn't eat fish, so while I do eat fish, I haven't gotten any of the seafood. I have debated doing it. Oh, you're beating out the fire? Don't worry about the fires right now. Who still needs medical tending? All of you. Where is the fire at? Honestly, for right now, let it burn. I need you to not die because you're not prioritizing your own health. So, the things we could do right now is I could potentially push on to Arco Nexus, and do a colony reset that way. That's one option that would be certainly something to consider. We could also always just walk off the map and start a new colony. Because I like the idea of treating this like a reset point. Because I kind of want to trigger the Void Monolith again on a new map. And see if we can't just get more people to have ridiculous stuff going on with their health. Is no one going to treat any of these people? You there. You there. You can trigger it again. So the thing is I can't trigger this one again. But I think it might be interesting to like walk on to the next tile, start another one. We have Bentley here who is all sorts of things. Disease, infection. Please stop trying to beat out all the fires. Because it might be curious to see just like how far you can take this. Honestly, with you right now, with everything going on, burn a glitter. They might be good. Think said she is in an aquarium. I bet, or fish friends. Oh yeah, no, she just she apparently used to like fish, but at some point, you have an infection. Stop reading. Go to bed. I hate that I have to, like, go out of my way to be like, you're a hospital bed, go to sleep. I wish you could just tell them to rest in a not hospital bed, too. Oh, yeah, you got a Harbinger tree. That's cool. Alright, we can go here and reset that to be a home zone again. But it does annoy me that I do have to, like, babysit them with this kind of stuff. When this is the kind of stuff I'm like, but why? Why can't I just make them go to rest in any bed? Why can't they rest in their own bed? Yeah, no, I can understand that. my big point was she made the decision that she wasn't into fish before she started working that job. Okay, meanwhile, well, we're not going to go ahead and start your ritual to get the title yet, because if we do it right now, everyone will get up and they'll want to be treated and all that. And we're not in a position to do that. I need to look at what stuff we got. So we got a growing person, we got a construction person. We do not have a cook, so Sniper Spice, when they're not downed, we'll need to take care of that. We have everything else, though. But we're going to be in real rough shape with the cook. It's going to take us a while to get anything meaningfully done. Go grab that. Go grab the thrumbo horn. We already took your gun. There's the other one. I was like, we had another good gun around here somewhere. Alright. Yeah, the cleanup's gonna be a project within itself. Oh yeah, and like this whole base is gonna need to be completely rebuilt. We've got walls missing. The entire area here has been gutted. Interestingly enough, the temple deleted the floor around it, which I find fascinating. If you look, there's a circle that it deleted all the floor around that temple when it triggered its last event. Which is just kind of fascinating to me that the floor is one of the things that got targeted. Are you ready? Yes, you are. Hey, Ben Lee. Go ahead and get mutated more. Cool. You've got 2 flesh tentacles now. Excellent. Okay, and how goes your infection? Probably terribly? No, actually, you're doing fine. We can put you back in regular medicine, I think. Alright. What is that? So. Another issue I have is I don't have any of my production furniture at all. It all got destroyed. The piggy with tentacles? Pretty much. Pretty much. Distress signal. I'm actually going to leave that alone. Alright, so if we were to go with the Arco Nexus route, how close are we to being able to reasonably Arco Nexus? Probably nowhere near it. After they destroyed everything. Yeah, they took us under 100,000. It's 350,000 or 300,000 or something like that to Arco Nexus. I am genuinely thinking that we pack up some of her valuables and we just nope off the tile to a neighboring tile and just go with it from there and start like a brand new colony to certain respects. Why are you doing this? Captain Sanity? Why are you trying to die? I'm gonna try not to kill you. You should go down easy. There we go. Oh, not that. We want that. Okay, Lardine, go rescue. Well, actually, we already have some rescuing. Go. There is no spot that could store it right now. Come on. Orders allow. Okay. And you did get patched up. Now, the one downside is we do not have... Oh my god, please. Just... just for a second. Well, goods trader. Just the whole how trash the base is. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, we do have a bunch of serums, that's good. We could use the steel and all that, but honestly... that would be a good thing to install, but I don't have a doctor. Sell the worn out clothes. Those are all still being researched. I will sell the barrel. Sell the tech prints, since I'm probably not going to bring it with me. We'll sell the dye. Sell the wake up. The shame you don't have any already set up meals. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, because I kind of want to see if I can realistically just go through this process again and again and just get more and more void-touched people to some absurd degree. There we go. Okay, go get your gun back. Because I could see that getting just silly, how powerful you could get. The idea of doing, like, Arco Nexus with 5 void-touched people who can all heal 100 hit points per second. You know, get them all teched out and everything. The big problem I have is I have no doctor. The other thing I'm going to run into is recruiting people is going to be impossible. So that's going to be a whole thing. The Void Touch Menagerie. Oh yeah, that could also be fun. It's like literally just get each and every one of the xenotypes. Because we will keep all of our research and all that if we move locations, unless we do an actual Arco Nexus. But like I said, we're so far off in the wealth. I think trying to gun for the wealth is going to take forever. And I do like the idea of trying to do that again. So I'm trying to get everyone a chance to recover real fast. Can we start making people? So the other problem with them being inhumanized is they no longer have love or any of those kind of things. So if you look at our social interactions between people, it's literally 0. With the exception of the one person who isn't human. So it's not that kids can't happen, it is a lot more involved. Yeah, we can make them in a vat, but the problem is with our slow research, I am actually technically getting that from books, but it's gonna take a while. Now, if we were to move, we could just easily pop one tile over and be like, we're good. And just choose what we want to have. So granite, marble, and sandstone. So it'd be basically the same map again. We could also move farther, but I don't know that there'd be, like, without trekking half across the map, I can't think of what other tile we'd want to work on. I do like the idea of starting anew. The moment Sniper Spice is actually patched up. Because on the pro side, we've got a bunch of people, we got a bunch of equipment, we're going to haul a bunch of stuff, so we're going to have a really good start for a whole bunch of things. On the negative side, why are you sitting with... Why do you have rot stink exposure? But we also have a ton of injuries. So we got a wild woman here. So the problem is, I can't tame them. We're not even remotely close. That's the issue, is getting more people. I'm probably got to use psychic powers and kidnapping. Masterwork wooden stool. Nicely done. Alright. Look, there's corpses sticking him up the base? Yeah, but they have to stand by the corpses near enough for them to take into effect. You have a long time till we could use you again? Yep. Alright. Ponies and brainwashing, good thing this isn't a cult. Yeah, it's definitely not a cult. Alright, so you still got 4, 2, and that was the thing. I was gonna have Sniper Spice be the one to step through there. And just straight up got flanked and stabbed. Oh, here. Get you out of here. Was like, straight up got stabbed by like one metal one. It must have appeared in here, because this was all enclosed. But there was 2 of them in there, stabbed him real fast while he was trying to go through the teleporter. And rather than wait for him to recover long enough to be able to get back up, I was like, nope, this is gonna be just downhill if I let this delay, so we're just gonna go for it. Oh, you have yaks joining. Wait, are yaks considered pack animals? They are. Neat. That'll actually work out. Okay, so you're basically good to go. So world map. I think genuinely I am going to have them pop over. Form caravan. Except bring everyone. Travel supplies. Yeah, that's not going to fly. So bring some medicine. Bring a bunch of the corn. Leave the twisted meat. Honestly, leave the hay too, because here's the hint. Those yaks aren't staying around very long. Alright, so the items we're bringing with us. We're bringing the components, the shards. We will bring the serum. I need to bring some of the Cyt. The bioferrite would be nice. We'll see if we can't bring the jade and the plasteel. The bricks and all the dye we don't care about. We're going to leave the turret, it's heavy. We're going to grab all of these books that are skill books and everything we've collected. There are many corpses on our map. We're going to grab the psychic sensitizer. I will bring the incendiary launcher, the bolt actions. I'll bring the EMP grenades. Bring the disruptor pack that's a spare. Bring the cash and the gold. Alright, so what else are we bringing? Now I can start filling stuff in. I'll bring the machine pistols, the spear. I'll bring a couple hundred wood. That's too much wood. And honestly, bring all the tea. Bring all steel and bring as much uranium as you can. Excellent. Send the caravan. Goodbye. Goodbye, colony. You have served us well. It is time for us to go. We have taken everything we can from the temple. Oh, wait. Now we'll leave it. I won't worry about it. We'll start fresh on the other side. Oh, wait, no. Wait, hang on. Hold the phone. Where's the vanometric power? Did they destroy it? Never mind. Okay, we had a vanometric power, but they did destroy it. Can you go back and get your other stuff if you want to? I can, but I am going to abandon the colony once I leave. Because otherwise I'll have 2 colonies up at the same time. It becomes a whole thing. So we're going to pack it in, get ourselves a new home, and do all of that. Now, because I chose a whole lot of people, It does mean that it's going to take them an absolute eternity to leave the map. They'll probably all have breaks, and it'll be the death of our colony trying to just caravan off the map. Because you notice, all of them are standing around except you who's sleeping. And now you're sleeping. There we go. I just had to, like, forcefully wake them up. Leaving the nucleus sounds like a great idea? Yep. Well, because if I bring that with me, I have to manage to suppress it, which requires the table to suppress it on, and that's going to take me a little while to build it. You could just caravan them in small groups? I can. But hear me out, the mechanics should just work right. I mean, it works right. It shouldn't be as much of a pain in the butt. I really wish they would go and deal with that. Alright, and now we are committed because old colony abandoned. We don't own a colony anymore. Alright. So it's time to build a brand new colony. And see what we've got, and see if we get another temple. Because I'm hoping we'll get another temple, and we could just do shenanigans. Alright. Is there a temple? We got the Ancient Danger here. We got the road bisecting the map. I forget what the temple's called at the beginning. Does anyone remember what it's called so I can just do the search for it? Because I don't remember if it's like mysterious or whatever. We can do this. Okay. Fallen Monolith. Oh, interesting. Is it a one and done? Alright, hear me out. Orb Caravan. Go here, accept. Do all this. Oh, I understand. None of it's set to allow. Oh, here we go. Zone. Stockpile. Hey, look, it's all in the stockpile. And then these, I don't know why those aren't showing up. Okay, world map, do this, form caravan, go there, except I'd be pretty bummed if it is a one and done. It makes sense story-wise for it to be a one and done. But at the same time, hear me out, I also don't care. We'll do this, grab you. Cool. Alright. I wish there was a way to, like, see that the tile did or did not have something before we got too far. I think you need to do Arco Nexus to do multi-monoliths. That would be a bummer if I did have to actually do that. Mad Gazelle. Okay. If it wants to die, it's fine. Okay. The same state might be funky if you spawn in the monolith manually or adding it. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna dev mode at it. No, if it comes down to dev mode needing to add it, then we just won't worry about it. So just go ahead and get off this tile. We'll go to one more. If we don't see the fallen monolith, then I'll just consider the run sorted. Left some meds. Oh no, those aren't meds I left. Those are just stuff with that. Abandon. Settle. And we don't see the monolith, then we'll just consider the run done. Because I was going to do the thing where I just repeated the monolith a couple times. Nope. You can also add wealth for the Arco Nexus to pop them over to the next run. This is true. I mean, if I had known that, I would have just stuck with the first tile and done it. We could Arco Nexus it and just like cheat, like just kind of cheat the way the Arco Nexus. Yeah, so it's 1 per world generation. But I'd kind of want to, with the Arco Nexus, I'd want to keep doing it just for the fun of doing it. So it is a bit of a bummer that I can't just repeat it again and again. Like I said, I understand lore-wise it would make no sense for us to keep opening our way into the alternate reality to do the same thing again. So, okay. Just spawned a bunch of piles of gold for science. Yeah, the thing is, if I get to the second part of the Arco Nexus, I assume we could actually, like, cancel out of the Arco Nexus after the fact, like, do the new tile and then be like, never mind. Is this someone is able to keep poking the monolith on their map, but the events were wimpy-sized? Gotcha. What about another win condition? So that's the thing, is basically the things I can do is I can launch the ship, I could go to the other ship and launch it, I could do the royalty one, and those are normal stuff. And then there's Arco Nexus, and then there's what I already did. So the Arco Nexus would be the one to effectively reset the world. Which is what I was hoping to do, is to be able to, like, do the monolith. You bet there's a mod that allows more than one monolith in the world? There probably is. So honestly, going here, we're just gonna go ahead and be ridiculous and just, I think, trigger an Arco Nexus. So let's tag that so it all loads. Just trigger an Arco Nexus with this immediately. And then I want to be able, like, I'm hoping I can, like, clear the Arco Nexus state. I don't know. Because I think if we just toss down the monolith, it'll just keep it the way it is. But who would even bring with us if we did set that? I mean, obviously Bentley, because we've done that. Captain Sandy would not make the cut. Because I'd be allowed to bring 5 with me. That's actually, you like the idea of doing multiple win conditions in the same colony? That would be difficult and entertaining to watch, like a marathon colony. Right, the problem is I've already left the other colony. And for those who don't know, once you abandon a colony, I don't believe you can actually go back to it. I'm pretty sure once you abandon it, it's done for good. We'll see, but I'm 90% sure that once you abandon it, it's just over. We're gonna move one more time, completely wasting our time and effort. Yeah, no, the only problem is because I've abandoned it, I put myself in a weird spot where normally I'd prefer to Arco Nexus it, because that's actually a clean restart, where you get 5 people, a couple of items, 2 animals, or whatever. Let's see, up to the last one, which is leave the world, right? So there's only one that is a forever win condition, is Arco Nexus. Once you finish Arco Nexus, it's done, you've won, it's over. With the ship, you can choose to not send everyone, and then do your next win condition, so I could take, like, 4 of the pawns I like the least, launch them off to space, and they're free, and then the next 4 could just keep going, kind of thing. Same with the royalty ending, same with the ship to the stars. I mean, I guess I could turn this into a ship to the stars run. Where is our ship to the stars, by the way? I think I canceled that right by the beginning. Where is our ship to the stars? Ship to the stars. Undelete that. Oh, that is going to be terrible to reach. Where am I right now? Because there's this whole peninsula it's on. I got to go the whole way around that. I also don't know where I am anymore. Looking for the light blue triangle. It's here somewhere. Or transport pod partway. Oh, it's yeah, you could caravan, you could daisy trade, transfer pods. There's lots of ways of dealing with it. I, for the life of me, cannot figure out where we are. It shouldn't be too hard to spot because I've already dropped a whole bunch of colonies back to back to back. I can never remember here. They have the ancient complex. And the ship to the stars is over there. So we actually don't have to walk around much. So if we were to form a caravan and just literally try and walk it out, because we're going to be going through mostly okay biomes to do that. If we were to just walk it out, it'd be 47 days of walking. I'm going to choose yes for a little while and we'll see how far we get. Ugh. Game struggling so hard. Please. Game. Alright, let's do this in phases. Because that's not going to fly. So we were to form a caravan, and let's say we pushed right up to the edge of this desert biome. Normally you just daisy chain this, you wouldn't do this in phases like this. Oh, that's a solid wall there, that's a solid wall there, so you can go up that way. And cut through that way. Alright, so basically gonna have to go through the desert in this area. So maybe we aim to cross the desert up here and get to this area. That's like, aim for there. So that says 16 days. We wouldn't actually be able to get that far because we'd run out of food in 2. So, I mean, we're not set up to ship to the stars, and if I start setting up on this tile, we're not going to go anywhere fast, is the problem. We do have a bunch of money, so honestly, what we might even be able to do is just work our way from one place to the next, and then trade to get more food. So let's get the caravan rolling, and then what we can do is start walking that way, could stop at a random place that's friendly to us along the way, trade them for food, move on to the next spot. It'll be fine, maybe, or it won't. Don't care. Not my problem. We'll try and, you know, ship to the stars all the way to the edge. Do that kind of one. And maybe we do go for the multiple endings thing. I was really hoping we would be able to do multiple goes of the Arco Nexus. So the first friendly we run into is you. So that's destination 1, is we're going to go there and we're going to trade with them. We don't really have enough food for everything. Is there stuff we want to just drop and not bother? Got a bunch of berries and all that. The steel. You can drop the steel. You can drop the jade. You can drop the uranium. We can drop the wood. We can hold on to the spears in that for right now. That should lower our weight a little bit. Hopefully we get through this before... Oh, I see. There's no road through here. It goes to river. And you can only attack, not trade. Alright. Yeah, so it'd been good to have more food to do there. Also, abandon. Alright. And we might also get lucky with all of this that, if we get attacked, they might just drop some extra meals for us. So ideally, what would the order of win conditions to run? Honestly, between the ship to the stars, building your own ship, and the royalty one, I think the only things that would matter between those is that you do the ship and the royalty one like back to back kind of thing, because you could already just have a base set up to handle it. It could be that you go to the ship to the stars, get that built, do that win condition, and right after you do that, you literally just drop another, you build in your new ship right where you launch the other ship from, and then do it again, and then do the royalty one. That almost feels like that'd be the fastest one. I'm trying to just push with the no food thing, because we are getting a little bit of food each night, but starvation is going to start being a real problem. But if we get here, I could just buy food. At least I'm hoping we can buy food. If we can't trade for food here, that'll be bad. We're going to see how much of the map we can cross real fast. Yeah, so starvation is setting in, but we are going to arrive in time. That won't be a big deal. Okay, here. So I need food. So you don't have a lot to work with. I will take your fancy meals. You can have a bunch of our tea. Offset that. I don't have a ghoul, so honestly take all these things. And get a little bit of money from all those. The bioferrite, honestly, I could part with. Part with the spear, part with all these guns that I'm probably not going to use. I'm going to keep the EMPs. We're going to keep the Disruptor Flare Pack. Honestly, for right now, we'll chuck the gold at them to get that out of the way. I'll probably do the same with the bioferrite, honestly, because it's heavy. Honestly, even the plasteel, because it's heavy, I'd rather just get the silver. So that gives us some meals for a little while. The meat won't last very long. I'll grab the chocolate as well. So that's not going to buy us much time, because I don't have much in the way of, like, actual practical meals I can bring with me. Alright, so our next destination we can go in our direction to trade is them. So go to there. We can trade with you. You've got packaged survival meals. Give over. And it's been nice doing business with you. But yeah, so I think the win conditions would be get ship to your stars set up, build your defense around and get everything all worked out with that. Do the launch for ship to your stars. Once ship to the stars is done, then it wouldn't matter between royalty and the big ship on which one you do, but either build your ship or do the royalty one, launch that off, whichever one's the one you didn't do the next one there, and then with all of that knocked out, you'd hit the Arco Nexus, do your reset, and all that kind of stuff. And then, as far as the anomaly one, I guess it wouldn't matter. Like, I feel like I might even go with Ship to Stars. You're gonna start the reactor for a power source. I was under the impression that once you start the reactor, it starts bringing raids. And so you're kind of committing to having those raids the whole time. That said, if you're trying to, like, really speed it up, maybe that is the right party opportunity. We're not going to worry about that. Yeah, no, it definitely feels like Ship to the Stars is the first move. Like, all the others, it feels like you can move them around as you'd like. But Ship to your Stars definitely seems like the first move, just because you're going to need to build up around it. See, after 15 days, you get more powerful geothermal building. That has a big bang if destroyed. Alright. Nutrient pace meals. Those don't last as long as I thought they did. Carnivore meals. Yeah, so make 10 of those. And honestly, I'm not too worried about the rest of this right now. That's all fine. Okay, so next up, so they hate us, they hate us, they hate us, they hate us. So everyone over here hates us. Interestingly enough, even though they hate us, they apparently will trade with us. We are going to try and make it all the way over there. So it says 6 days and we have 5 days of food. But we are going to collect a little bit of food to offset that as we're traveling across some of these tiles. So I think we'll be okay. And then we can get all the way to that spot in the desert. We're going to see how far we can get before we start to exhaust our funds. We do have to stop and build a colony up temporarily. Because that's kind of the way you deal with. There's a couple ways you deal with ship to your stars. One is you caravan like I'm doing, where you get enough wealth and all that, and you just trade, move, and trade, move, and trade, move, until you get there. You can also sit there and collect lots of steel and components, and then just drop ship from one spot to the other, then drop ship to the next spot, and just like daisy chain the drop ships over. You can use stuff like royalty to get the shuttle to launch your people half across the map. I believe there is the mass psychic skip, whatever, that you can pull people to you. I believe that's another way to do it, is just like have your home base, run the one person off there who can travel real fast, and have them teleport people over, that kind of thing. That's depending on RNG of getting that psychic skip ability. Okay. Yeah. Far skip teleports you plus a group to the target. Yeah, so that would be another one, would be to far skip your way over there. That's probably the best one if you're trying to just shortcut it. The way I used to do it, because I've done this ending before, like 2 or 3 times. So, like, if I was up here, and the ship was down there, usually what I'd do is I'd build up, get all my supplies, get settled, and I'd move all the way down to, like, maybe the edge of Boreal, set up a second time to get all my supplies, to then push in with the intent of basically being able to get there and setting up the initial base and having more than enough food so I don't have to worry about like getting hydroponics and all this set up. Just have tons of food and just drop it on there real fast and just go with it. Okay. Yeah, stopped right there on the foraging for berries. Excellent. That'll give us a bit more food time. Because if we would have stopped in the desert, we'd have had way less food to work with. Trade caravan. Excellent. Love it. Give me your packaged meals and your fine meals. And your simple meals. So those will rot in 2.7, so we'll stop with that. And do you have anything else you want that we haven't already parted with? That's fine. We just want your food for right now. So we just got ourselves some more food. Do you use any mods? Not really. I have a couple of UI mods, and then like mods that like make the music keep going. Don't stop here at night, please. The problem is I can't tell them to keep going, so they are going to start all building up toxic buildup because they're on a toxic tile. The good news is most of our people are wearing face masks, so it will be slower. But there is a good chance we got toxic buildup there. And actually, we didn't even get toxic buildup. That's fine. Sniper Spice got food poisoning. They're one of the only ones in our colony who can get food poisoning. Almost everyone else has got the flesh mass stomachs and all that. Alright, so right about to get there. They've run out of food. Our destination's still over here. We're about a third of the way there. Okay. So, again, fine meals, lavish meals. I can't really afford the lavish meals. It's basically what we can afford. Sell the shards. For right now. Actually, I can give up a bunch of... Oh, actually, did our waster live even? As I'm sitting here doing that? Is our waster even one of the ones that survived? I didn't think to look. Are you like a nomad? What happened to the base? Oh, we finished the anomaly ending, and so we're now pursuing the ship to the stars ending. And the ship to the stars ending is kind of like a nomad thing. So there's our next destination. Did our waster survive? I wish there was an easier way to see this. Baseliner. 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 Our waster did survive. Okay. But yeah, so we're on our way to the ship to the stars. Just trying to make that happen. That does mean I just need to save a little bit of tea for them. Without the tea, they'll eventually start dying. Trade. I'll take your packaged meals, thank you. Cool. Got ourselves a little bit more food. Hey, Nomus Plays! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How was your stream? And what were we playing tonight and all that good stuff? But what all we got going out? Can I get a shout out for Nomus Plays? Hey, Nalutuk, good seeing you as well. But welcome in, everybody. According to Twitch, you were playing Project Zomboid. I do hope your Project Zomboid went well. We're doing some RimWorld. We just finished the anomaly ending, and now we're pursuing the ship to the stars ending. Just because. Streamer's good, playing some Project Zomboid, checking out the Pineville map mod. Gotcha, cool, cool. I haven't heard of that one yet. But yeah, so we're 2 for 3 for the anomaly ending. I've had 3 attempts, and I've won 2 of them. And then the last one I died to non-anomaly things, which is pretty funny. But we are on our way to ship to the stars. So the ship is over there. And we started over here. And we're here not quite halfway. And we're just going from location to location, trading for a little bit of food, and moving on to the next spot, trading for a little food, moving to the next spot, and seeing if we can't just make our way across the entire map this way. And don't mind the tentacles. It's just the way we live our life. Man, it has been so long since I messed with anything Ship to the Stars. I had one attempt a while back. Okay. So. We don't have a lot of food. If I grab the rice, that'll last us a good while. Because rice will be good for 30 days. Alright, so we'll stop at 4. We'll keep the tea there. We'll keep all the other stuff. Not worry about the rest of that. It may not even be a bad move. You know what? Let's go ahead and get rid of the Disruptor Pack. That'll be a thing we can offset the cost of wealth a little bit. And it might be another thing that we end up dropping our components and all that, because this is big money here, just sitting in our inventory that we're lugging around. It is a bummer to get rid of all those components, but I think that's fine. Okay, so our next destination... probably going to be over there. I think we can make it that far. Yeah, because it'll take me 4.9 days and we have 5.3 days. But yeah. I think we're keeping me entertained while little one is causing chaos. Absolutely. I'm glad you had fun with all that. Is this the one, Tentacle City? Mind the tentacle. Yeah, no, it is what it is. So it does take a while to caravan across the map. Honestly, so my big complaints about caravanning boils down to getting your people to actually start the caravan is the primary thing. The other things that have gotten better is you used to run into a lot of problems where, because they can't gain recreation while they're caravanning, it would just get progressively worse and worse and worse as time goes on until everyone starts melting down. Why would you take that route? That's very clearly not the fastest route. There we go. Because now it's only 2 days. It was weirdly walking alongside of the road. So it seems like the pathing with caravanning is also not amazing. So this is going to be hard to cross here. I'm noticing there's no roads that cross this spot, and there's lots of mountains. So that's going to be rough. I don't see a great path to get around it either. Like, there's a northern road up here that we could go around. That's a bit out of the way, though. That's actually a lot out of the way. What about to the south? Not really. So it does seem like the answer is going to be just to deal with crossing the mountains. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a good path either way. So we get to like this edge and then trying to cut across to there through the mountain ranges. That'll be rough. But we are quickly burning through all of our wealth and all that. Okay. So hopefully we get like 4 or 5 days worth of food, because we're gonna go real slow crossing the mountains. Let's see, got busy. Started at the start of the credits. What was the outcome of the ending? Oh, so we did the thing with the where we take the powers and all that. Of course you're selling meat. I don't need meat. Meat doesn't last very long. What I really needed was, well, you have pemmican, and a lot of it. That'll actually work out great. So I'm gonna grab a little bit of, we'll grab a little bit of the panther meat and a bunch of the pemmican. So our next destination is to try and cross to there. So that's gonna take 9 days to cross. And there isn't a better route that I can see. That's 9.5 days to cross. Going up and around. You know what? That actually works. So this is gonna be our actual destination. Because that'll take 6 days. Yeah, so it's faster for me to go around the entire mountain range than to cut through. But yeah, so we were going to go and try and switch tiles to see if we could monolith the second time. The answer is no. The monolith doesn't show up on anything but the tile you started on. So my assumption is we have to Arco Nexus it if we want to do it again. But because I had already moved tiles and abandoned the previous tile, I couldn't Arco Nexus I basically had deleted my entire wealth. To be fair, my poor base in the ending sequence did get completely gutted by all the various icky things going through and just destroying literally every single table that wasn't behind a door. So like the only rooms that were left intact was mostly the bedrooms, because I keep the doors closed so you don't get as many disruptions. Alright, so we're doing our best. Just get across the map. We're getting there. That was Fallen Empire, so I couldn't trade with them if I wanted to. Alright, sorry about that. So it's going pretty well. We're gonna make good time. I'm hoping we'll have enough to arrive at the destination. Oh, good. Fibrous Mechanites. Excellent. Everyone's going to love that. It is interesting to know that you still do get targeted by random disease while you're commuting. Which makes sense, but still is also another pain point to deal with. Wait, is that really faster that way? It's not. The pathing in this game is not the most intelligent. How many hours do you have in RimWorld? A couple thousand, I believe. Yeah, about a little over 2,000 hours. And I've done every single ending at least once, if not twice or more. I've done some of the endings many times. If you're thinking you want to take your tribe the Arco Nexus route, well, yeah, so my plan had been to do the temple, go to the next map, do the temple, go to the next map, do the temple, like, just, like, really kind of go ridiculous with it. So that have, like, just every colonist would be void touch for the most part. And then somewhere along the line, I would Arco Nexus once one of the colony wealths get higher, because I imagine the void touch probably puts a lot of wealth on a colonist. I haven't looked at it. But it could be fun to see what that goes. I get thematically why they don't let us keep doing the monolith, because for those who didn't see what the monolith did for Bentley here, if we actually look at Bentley's health, so they're now void touched. So Bentley heals 100 hit points per day, and then they research at 200%, and they have psychic sensitivity of 200%. They no longer need to sleep at all or require comfort at all. And then we got Inhuman previously, so they don't need to have like social interactions and all that kind of stuff. And then we got Death Refusal as part of the Void Touch, which means they can basically die 4 times as long as the corpse isn't destroyed. I could just hit a button and they come right back. And it's just like no big deal. So, needless to say, that is heckin' powerful. They also got a special ability, so we need the packaged meals. That should give us a good couple days. And I think we stop with those, because I don't really have much more money to spend. So there's the next one along the destination. I don't think we're gonna get the whole way there, which is gonna be a bummer. We're gonna get real close, and then we're gonna fall short. But it could be that what ends up happening is once we get real close... Oh no! Not manhunters! What'll we do? Okay, world map. Form caravan, and... Accept, grab all that, grab all this, grab the raccoon. Excellent. Okay, actually don't grab the raccoon. Because of how heavy the raccoon is, it actually is a net loss for us in travel time and food. Sure, that's fine. Why are you still at regular speed? There we go. I was like, don't make me travel the map at regular speed. Okay, so we're gonna go through another polluted area. Hopefully we get through this without stopping in the middle. We do have face masks on everyone and gas masks on a few people, so even if we do, we can actually endure a lot of toxic buildup before it's actually a threat. Okay. Medical emergency on you? Why do you have a medical emergency on you? What is your medical emergency? Death due to severe illness. I'm assuming you're not getting your drugs? Is that what's happening right now? Can I even get you to take your drugs while we're traveling? That would be a bummer, because I have the stuff with us. And they're all set to use it and all that. But I'm not allowed to queue you up to use it. Yeah, no, they're dependent, but I have the drugs on us. I've got 50. So it would be a real problem if physically they just slowly die because caravanning doesn't consider it. It's also interesting that it's not. All right. Yeah, so it's been 31 days. So after 60 days, they will die. So we're just gonna keep them going for a minute longer. And I'm going to have to apparently stop the caravan, have them show up on a tile, give them the drugs before they'll get better. So I physically cannot do it while caravanning. I have to stop before they're allowed to do it. Why is everyone at the risk of mental health break? Oh, because, like, food is low. We're almost there. And probably all of them, the recreation is at 0. Trade. Give me your packaged meals. Give me your simple meals. Your fine meals are out of our budget. No, the drug policy is fine. To be clear, the drug policy I know for a fact is fine because they've been in our colony for a long time. Go ahead and take the psychic sensor thing. I actually don't even know if I can check the... I can't even check the psychic or the drug policy right now. It's not accessible on this part of the map. Alright, so trade. Give me the simple meals again. Give me the agave fruit. Yeah, so I've got the Sai tea sitting here. So we can go ahead and part with that book. Honestly, a bunch of these basic skill books, I think we will just part with right now. The research books, it's harder for me to justify selling. We're not quite to the point of ditching the alpaca, though. Let's see here. Alright, so just start your path over to the next one. And then we're going to stop and settle, but not there. And settle. Remember changed a lot since you started playing back in the alpha days? Okay. So what we need to do is healing. Lardine. Here. Operations. Administer Site T. Look, it's fine. Okay, you're good to go. Grab the assault rifle. And immediately... Oh, here, we'll have to do this again. You're all in the stockpile. Alright, now world map, immediately form caravan. We want to get over there, accept all of those. Travel supplies. Bring it all. All of these things. Bring them all. And get off that map tile real fast. It kind of sucks that you had to do that. I personally feel like that shouldn't be required. That if you have the supplies for them to administer all those kind of things, it should, you know, quote unquote, just work. Stop going to bed. There you go. Like, it should just work. I shouldn't have to babysit it. But, don't worry about that. Alright. Because it is one of those things with a lot of stuff that caravanning, it seems like every other update they add something that's like, oh, here's the thing you can caravan. Oh, here's a reason to caravan. All right, we're gonna force you to caravan. And yet it seems like they never really give a whole lot of love to the caravanning itself. Like, they've done minor things like giving us the caravanning spot and adding a little bit of nudge to assist in making caravans actually take off and all that. But ultimately, it still feels like, in the end, caravanning has always been rough. Like, there's always been, like, so much room for improvement on that one. And so it's kind of the catch that, the mods that address caravanning, they either do one of two things from my experience. Either one, they effectively let you bypass the caravanning mechanic in any meaningful thing, which I totally understand. Certainly, as the mechanic is a bit of a rough spot, being able to say, never mind, I don't want it, is certainly one way to deal with it. And that's stuff where you can, like, you know, do kind of the equivalent of drop pod, where you just take your shuttle off the ground and land in a new location. Trade. So none of these meals are going to last very long. We've already got 2 days worth of meals. I'm going to try and just go with what we've got, because the meat and all that won't last very long. If I choose to go here now... Okay, it is going to have us try and cross to the south, which is going to be rough. Yeah, so 2.1 days, it'll take us 3 days to get there, so we'll have to drop down there. So I made a mistake taking this upper path. I should have taken the lower path. That's okay. So we should have enough food with the foraging and all that to get down here, buy a little bit more food, and then we have a road that gets us pretty much a straight shot right to the ship. So, caravanning is the only thing that makes you rage quit RimWorld? Yeah. That's, very genuinely, the encounters where I have to caravan to deal with them are the ones that frustrate me the most. Now, granted, I think one of the only reasons I don't get to, like, rage quitting over them is because a lot of those encounters, you can send just 1 or 2 people, like, sneak in the back and deal with it real fast, other than, like, the Manhunter packs, but usually they don't... It's very small numbers of stuff you have to fight most of the time, so you don't have to send a big group. If they ever turned around and is like, no, you have to, like, here is a big fight you have to do, like, as a meaningful battle. I mean, I was going to say everyone would rage quit, but I think the reality is we'd just have a mod to disable that entirely and be like, yeah, it doesn't exist. Just leave it over there in the corner. We can pretend it's not a thing. That's fine. We're going to get a lot of berries to cover us for a little bit. We're about to hit the next spot. So we're getting really close. Let's hopefully make it all the way over there. It is going to be riding right up to the edge of what we can support. Because we are getting a little bit of food as we go to these tiles that are food rich. The thing I'm looking at is over here. That's all desert. That's going to be the one spot we're going to have problems. It looks like we might be going to a jungle tile for the Ship to the Stars, which will be interesting to say the least. Alright. You do not have particularly good things for me to deal with this. Let's go ahead and bump 25 over there. Let's give up our books too. Man, why do you have to have all expensive food? Alright. So we got 2 days worth of food there. I'm not super thrilled about that, but it is what it is. Let's move on to the next destination. Oh, we're going to actually cut through this way. So we're going to go through the desert. It is tropical rainforest we're going to. It honestly might even be a thing that I might be able to get away by going around here and just foraging. I think we might have enough foraging ability to to literally survive on foraging. I'm not confident on that. If I were to just stay at a tile and forage. As the merchant caravans aren't able to make money purely by trading, since it's not variable priced by location, they're useful. Oh yeah, so right now with the way caravanning is, there's really no value in like buying goods in one town and taking them to the next town. It's just really not a viable thing. Alright, so we've got a little bit of berries. And pretty much a whole lot of nothing. So we've got 200 berries here. Let's go scooch one tile over. And let's rest for a minute and do the 266 berries, because my hope is we're just going to see that day of food. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. The days of food is just skyrocketing. Like once we're in the awake part of the day. Okay, so with that, I could go through this way and cut right through the middle, which wouldn't be the worst, or I could go around and down and up. Let's plan to go around, down, and up. So let's say that is our next destination. Because then I could just do here where we stop for a day and that'll be fine. And it instantly says I ran out of food. It was being weird saying like we had 2 days of food, now we don't have food, now we do have food. And the game needs to make up its mind. So rest for a minute and forage. We can't trade with them. I'm trying to get enough of an advantage on the food to get through here. So one thing I'm thinking is we will ultimately get rid of animals. All right. We could take the lower route. Caravan ambushed by manhunters. Did somebody say food? Meanwhile, go. Alright, so do I think we would be able to have our people deal with the berries real fast? To get us some quick berries before we caravan off the map? Okay, so that looks pretty good for the moment. Reform caravan. Yeah, 2.2 days. Except, do this. Bring all the berries. We are just bringing the Saiti and the silver. The hares, unfortunately, if I bring them... I mean, that's not too bad. We still can't trade with them. Aren't manhunters inedible? It depends on the corpse. Sometimes it... caravan demand. Refuse and fight. I'm okay with this. Because you're probably going to have food. And that works out for me. So you've got grenades. Perfect. Thank you for the delivery. Reform. Go down here. Accept. Do this. Grab all that food. Items. I'll grab your grenades because those actually have value. Alright. So they do usually have Scaria, but Scaria only sometimes causes them to rot instantly. So it's not always the thing. Alright. So I'm hoping we get down here, and that maybe we'll get lucky. And be able to get just a little bit more. Because I'm like so close to the ship. I would really like just to get to the ship. And set up there. But we'll see. Only percent enabled by default. It's so on average that the higher number of manhunters on difficulties gives us almost as much food as you get on lower difficulties. Yeah. Well, I mean, it used to be before they nerfed it. You'd have manhunter package. You'd just be good for food for like the rest of the year. Long as you had a freezer, like the bottleneck would be how many you could process before they all rotted. Okay. So we could trade. I have basically no money to throw at you. So this is weird, because this time they've actually been using the Psi T. So let's sell those frag grenades. Now the thing I don't know is if I sell the animals. So it is going to reduce the speed we can move a little bit. It'll give us a bunch of money. That we can then use to buy a couple of meals to help out for a little bit. That's what I could afford. So we're trying to move to the next tile. We're basically pushing our last little bit of luck on money. I'm gonna be so bummed when we get, like, around here and we just don't have enough to push through to the last tile. That we've completely depleted our wealth. And sure, I could sell the guns and everything, but hear me out, I'm not selling the guns and everything. I mean, the answer is I could just take 2 seconds on a tile, set up a butcher spot, pull up the animals, obliterate everything, and then move on to the next spot. Which may be what happens. Come on. People are gonna start getting starvation soon. So when I get to this spot, I believe when we go into the tropical rainforest, the amount of food we can find will be higher. I'm counting on that. If not, it's going to be a real problem. Oh, here, let's deal with that. Can I get any food at all out of you? Anything at all? I got $2. And I've got some Psi Tea. And that's about it. So, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So let's give you 13 Psi Tea. The other way, please. Take a couple of vegetarian meals. There we go. And then meanwhile... So crossing the rainforest is going to increase our movement difficulty. I'm gonna do it anyways. So we'll rest for a minute. Because that should jump up to, I said we'll rest for a minute. It should jump up to 260. We should see these pop up, right? Trade. So they're on the fence. Why is Lardine specifically not eating? Everyone else has been getting food. There we go. All right. I really don't want to like go to the tile and tell them all to like scavenge berries real fast. It's what I'm gonna have to do, isn't it, though? All right. So we are kind of stuck in the water. I'm gonna have to sit here, and we're just gonna go to the tile and just say scavenge all the berries you can, hunt all the things you can, butcher all the things you can, and we're gonna try and not stick around very long, though. Okay, so production, butcher spot, butcher all creatures forever. Zone, stockpile, we don't care. So animals, sorry, wildlife. If it is alive, it is free game to start shooting at. And then we can go here and say berry bushes, harvest, 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 harvest. Yep. And just because we aren't sure. Yeah, snowfall and monolith. Alright, so everyone's just gonna deal with that. So we have Lardine is idle. Please don't shoot each other. So all we're trying to do is get a bit of food real fast. You haven't actually had many issues with the caravan, but you do wish it was easier to fully delete the tile a temporary settlement on? Yeah, there's that. The big problem with caravanning is mostly getting your people to leave in the first place. Once you're going, there's only a handful of problems, like where I wasn't able to give Philinox their Sci-T they required to live despite having it. That like literally they collapsed from it despite the fact that the drug policy let them have it. That's the big issue with that. No, we're gonna go ahead and just say so people can sleep as they're tired. I don't think we have pemmican research. No, so we can't even do it if we wanted. We'd have to research it. So we're only gonna try and stay here for like one day just to grab a bunch of this stuff and then get out of here. Well, she probably was on the animal instead of them. It's still one of those things, though. It should be, if it's available in their inventory, you know, it should still just be available to, like, grab if they need it to live. Yeah, the recreation's starved. Yeah, no idea. But that's another thing is there's like no recreation ever on travel, which, you know, sure enough, there's problems with that. You have... just recreation, my man. Go for a walk. Here, drink a Sai tea, that'll help you. Alright, so we're starting to get a decent amount of berries and all that harvested. Pretty soon Bentley will be done harvesting berries for right now. We have been butchering the animals all over the place and dealing with all that. But the whole goal here is just to try and get ourselves enough berries that we can move on to the next tile. Because I don't want to stay here. We have no intention of staying here. Alright, let's see if this works. This is probably a terrible idea. I just want all the berries to count as in our stockpile. So Caravan, I don't have to worry about it. Ooh, that was a mistake. Game is hanging. Wait for it. Maybe, maybe not. There we go. So suddenly we have twice as many berries. Alright, so with that, let's not stay here any longer. Form Caravan. Let's form the caravan and try to form the caravan and try to get there, except grab everyone, supplies, grab all the food you can, grab the Sai tea. We'll grab the trace amounts of leather because I could sell it. We've got money there. Let's get going. Because we should have, it said something like 4.9 days worth of food or whatever. If rest enables drug use, smoke leaf could be a recreation resource. Well, that's kind of the thing, is you have like the chemical options for all that. Should work. But a lot of the stuff just doesn't. So we're going to lose a bit of time because now I have to run across the entire map to run down all those little bits of berries we got everywhere. Ancient danger, I don't care. What about mining silver and gold? I probably could. Do we even have silver exposed? We do. No gold. I don't think I particularly have anyone good mining, though. Yeah, no, our person who was our mining person was one of the ones who didn't make it. If I had, like, a really good person at mining, it might be worth doing. I just don't. Alright, and there's another colony to abandon. You're just thinking while a caravan is moving, it might count all times as work time or only? Well, right. Whatever the issue is, like mechanically behind the scenes, that's certainly a discussion to be had, but ultimately that's more academic versus it doesn't work. Like, it doesn't work. Alright, we got an eclipse, we don't care. Okay, so we're getting pretty close. I do think we can do just like that. I might have to do another thing where we go up here and we poke over for just a second, get more berries or whatever, and then push. That we can make it all the way to the ship to the stars in one go. Because I'm not going to have enough to trade to get anything meaningful at the locations. We basically tapped everything out. The big rough spot is going to be when we get to the next tile. I've got 8 people here who need to eat, and we're going to arrive with pretty much no food. And sure, we can hunt stuff and do all that at the beginning, but that's still going to be dodgy for a little bit till we get growing areas sorted out. Another thing that's going to run into a problem is I don't have research for passive coolers or anything like that, and we're going to tropical rainforest, which is not a good time. Alright. How much of the corn can I make happen? Can I sell anything worthwhile? Sell the light leather, all of it. I'm gonna buy a little bit of corn, whatever I can actually make happen before we run out of money. Because corn is pretty good food-wise. That's it. $3.8 days. All right. It kind of all depends on how that lands. We might be able to push through. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This is fun. You never played like this. So trade. Do you have anything you want from me at all? No, so it doesn't matter. Like these packaged survival meals, those would be lovely. I have nothing I can give you. I could choose to fight them, but they've got pretty substantial numbers, so it's probably not worth it. Just like I could choose to attack some of these bases on the way by. I can't tell you the last time I've raided an enemy base, because usually you put in all the effort and it just does not end up paying out. Alright, so we are a little over 1 day away. And we don't have food. We're about to yeah, we just ran out of food just now. We're at 2 days away. Refuse and fight. You, my friend, may have just made my life easier. Drop food. You suck. Are there berries on the map? Harvest those. Wildlife. Not much to speak of. So go harvest the berries as fast as you can. And then we leave the map. Alright. Almost there. Let's see, it'd be lovely if the boom rats and the boom lopes would cook themselves on explosion. Okay, so we got all of the berries off of the map we can. Reform caravan. They're shipped to the stars. Accept travel supplies. Give me the berries. Grab the trace amounts of Sci-T. We'll grab the corpses of the guinea pigs. And we're on our way. I'm honestly surprised we haven't had any problems with Captain Sandy. They're like 70-something years old, and they literally have walked across to the other side of the map. Yeah, no, we finished with the anomaly temple, and then I was like, okay, let's try and see if we can't make another anomaly temple happen. But apparently you can only do one anomaly temple per run. Which is understandable, because story-wise it wouldn't make sense for you to, like, defeat the anomaly, darkness, whatever the thing is, and then turn around and be like, and it's back! Excellent! That said, we're not going to actually launch the ship today, because I'm only going to get here by the time... We're going to get here, and then we're overdue for where we usually normally do the game switch, but I would like to get in position so people see what it is. And then we'll need to start, like, getting the basics set up. Okay. Generating the map. It's taking a solid minute here. Game crashes, cannot generate map. Got put on tropical rainforest. Couldn't find enough usable ground. Ship found. You've reached the coordinates sent by Charles Weiston to discover hidden ship. The ship's reactor is still in hibernation mode, so it can't fly it. You can start it up by interacting with the core computer. Charlene warns you that the startup process will take about 15 days, and the signature will be detectable for a long distance away. This is the sort of energy signature that will indicates interstellar flight capability and will attract gangs of desperate raiders and swarms of deadly mechanoids. You'll be insulted with intensity you've never seen. Make sure your defenses are ready first. So, we have our ship. It is capable of bringing a total of 12 people. So there is the ship. And we live here now. So in the meantime, what we're going to do is just nearby the ship, I'm going to have rice, potatoes, strawberries. Where am I? Why can't I find you? There you are. Corn. We'll have to get everyone over here and all that. Are you purposely not using the fertile? No, I want to make sure there's space around the ship so I can make a defensive wall around the ship, so I don't want to tuck stuff in here. Where I'm going to just intersect it. So, it's not a big deal one way or the other. Because the only other fertile areas, like, this is a little patch of fertile, which I'm catching the top of it. This is kind of tucked in where I want the defensive wall, and then all this is just too far away, because it's all going to be around the ship. So, the next thing I need to do is berry bushes. If you've got availability and you're not busy, harvest them all. Okay. What about supporting weight? Alright, so supporting weight is gonna be a problem in a jungle biome. So for now, I literally don't have any usable materials to speak of. So we'll just say regular stockpile here, dumping stockpile there. They'll end up cutting down trees as part of all this. Start mining the steel and all that sort of stuff. But we'll need to get recreation set up and all that kind of stuff. It's gonna take a little bit of a rough start here, because usually when you do the switch over, there's a little bit of a delay before you can do anything that really helps you get yourself situated. Alright, so we're gonna get all this. We're gonna be making wood walls. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That should be enough beds for everyone. Recreation-wise, I'll have to deal with that. Zones, we're also going to need grow zone here. We'll put grow zone for cotton. Grow zone for heal root. And a lot of these grow zones we're not going to fully actually utilize and all that. I'm just trying to get a bunch of stuff queued up. Psychoid, because we'll need that for keeping our waster alive. Okay, so all that's overkill. The big thing is I need to get them planting stuff soon. And then the other big thing we need to deal with is, if people don't have anything better to do, we have low priority hunting. We're basically gonna just have to like bootstrap up a bunch of the a bunch of our food needs on the short term. So you should be able to handle the weight of what I'm looking at right now. Actually, let's not do it this way. So we've got that room as like a little pod. I am going to need to ultimately build more rooms off of it. Alright, so we'll go up here, and this will start being a production room, so I'll tell it to put in a butcher's table, a fueled stove, stone cutting, tailor, research bench, and we'll start with that. With furniture of chairs, and a torch in here. And then this will become the bedroom down here. I'll just move all the beds over. Alright. Really cool concept, actually annoying. I find them not bad once you have the research to deal with. Would you not be on the edge of the map by yourself, please? Alright, so we're trying to get everything going there as fast as we can. And in the short term... Oh, I see. So I'm going to need to have space you can get around here. So what we're going to do is make a wall around the outside of the ship. We'll definitely want to make it up better materials later. But you got the idea. We have a way to get into the ship's area and deal with that. I'm going to tell them to plant cut the entire inside space to try and knock this down. It's probably not going to happen on a meaningful time frame, but that's all right. Yeah, so pretty much the idea with Ship to Your Stars is you're just trying to get the base amount of food and all that sort of stuff, get your defenses locked in, just long enough to get everything going on here. Oh, Bill's butcher all creatures, do forever. Who is our cook? What are you doing? Sniper? Okay, you're already on it. Yeah, alternatively bring like well, you don't even need 3 years worth of survival meals, but yeah, no, you can literally sit there, and if you bring enough materials, you can slap up like a really quick, you know, do like a kill box on one side and just that, and like build a thick wall around it. You can do that just enough to get it started, and that can be enough to get you through. Like, it's totally a reasonable way of approaching it. For Ship to Your Stars. For the regular ship, it takes so long to get the advanced components and all that you need to build it, that's a whole thing. Crafting stones forever. Pants. Make it till you have one of at least 80% quality. Button-up shirts. At least one of 80% quality. Duster. At least one of 80% quality. And well, actually, we'll go for the cowboy hats. One of 80% quality. Okay. So I've got all that set up. I'm going to slow down time for a minute here. Because what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm debating where I'm going to approach this. So normally what happens during the stream is I do split what I'm doing about halfway through. I did delay it a little bit. And the reason I did delay the the whole thing was I just wanted to make sure that that I got us to where we were on this tile. I don't want to take the time to like fully get this invested right now. We'll probably do this tomorrow. Because while I do have a bunch of hours left to stream, I do usually split my stream up to 2 different games. So what I think I'm going to go ahead and do is I will get a poll going to see what we're doing next and go with that. So what are we doing now? And so I will put on Big Ambitions as one of our options. Farming Simulator 22 is an option. Let's see, what else do I want to put on here? Let me check the poll and see what we've even got the votes for. I'll put out on Fallout 76. I'm curious how that'll do, but I'll put it up there. People have been voting for it, so, you know, we'll give it a shot. Gas Station Simulator as another one. And then Planet Crafter. Actually, Planet Crafter I don't have installed, so we'll delay that one. But that's one we've been considering. And Enshrouded. So what's going to happen here is we're going to go ahead and get those games up on the poll. Because like I said, I do like splitting my channel up, where in any stream I'll have 2 games most streams. But what we've got going on right now is, if you do not see the poll, refresh your browser or in the application. But we are voting to see what game we're going to do for the next part of stream. For those who are like, yeah, I just want to see RimWorld. Why are you playing another game? Why would you do this? Look, man, I got my Randy tattoo. Just let me have this. Don't worry, it will be back. We'll most likely be playing RimWorld again tomorrow, picking up right where we left off with this one. You just want to see what... I just want to see what you're falling asleep to. But yeah, so the games we got going is Big Ambitions, which is kind of a serial entrepreneur tycoon style game. We've been playing that the last couple of days. You're in downtown Manhattan, and you basically, you get seated like $15,000. You open a gift shop, which you use to open in our store, which you use to open in our store, which you use to open in our store. They had their big Rivals update recently, and we have been going after, there was a lady, Ingrid, who reached out and was like, yo, this is my part of town, go away. So we've been systematically capitalisming and destroying her entire business empire as a personal vendetta. We have Farming Simulator 22, where I've got the Survivor Man Challenge that we've been doing for a while now, that we've been just building more and more farm off of that. It's chill farming stuff. We got Fallout 76, which is, I mean, it's Fallout. It's a first-person shooter / RPG. We got Gas Station Simulator, which is a janky simulation game where you run like a retail store, gas station, repair shop combination thing. It is fun, but it is real janky. And then you got Enshrouded, which is a survival crafting game. Now, if you bear with me for a minute, chat, I'm going to step away real fast and stretch my legs, because I have not taken a break yet this stream, and we're about 5 hours in. So I'm going to take a quick break and do all that. For those who are really only interested in RimWorld and like, I just don't care what the other game is, that's fine. Like I said, we will be back tomorrow for more RimWorld, picking up where we left off with this. So bear with me. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Like, are very not comfy. Alright. We can dive deeper than the vehicle. Yeah, I mean, the idea behind this vehicle is like, it's a big glass. I feel like I should be leaving. Nope, it's time to leave. Nope, 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 nope. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's really bad, that's really bad. Get up, get up, get up, get up. And we're safe. Whew. Nah, it's fine. We weren't moments away from death. Yeah, when I yelled. Alright, so it is 5 below now. And then continuing to go down. It should be flipping at some point, because it's 210.8 was the flip point. Oh, there we go. Steam is down to 5 kilograms. It's cooling down much more rapidly now. It's actually fluctuating wildly. The fanfare. The fanfare for sploosh. 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 If at first you don't learn your lesson, honk the horn more. Start blasting if the situation permits, and then drop the gun again, and just repeat that process as we play through. All right, and I am back. I do see, so currently we got Big Ambitions has a strong lead and all that good stuff, which is good. I've had a really big, really good amount of fun with that game. For those who haven't seen, it is kind of like criminally sad how that game isn't bigger than it is, because it's actually like a really good game that has just mostly gone straight under the radar. And I mean, part of it I think is that when it released in its like really, really early access, you know, there wasn't a whole lot there, which kind of hurt it, and it got very repetitious quickly. Whereas I do feel like the rivals take it from just make more money because make more money, which is totally fine, to, all right, but now also, personally, let's see, it's an art that looks really good, but you're not sure you'd actually enjoy it. Oh yeah, that happens. But yeah, so for everyone, we do have Big Ambitions has one, so we'll be switching over to that. As a reminder, we will be back to this run in RimWorld probably tomorrow. I do like the idea of maybe we'll try and do an all endings run. So we've already knocked out Anomaly, no problem. So what I think we'll do is we'll do Anomaly, like we did Anomaly, sorry. We'll do the ship here, which the only thing for like the ships is the rule is at least one person has to go on the ship, so that technically we have done it. So we'll send the ship with whatever pawn we're like, this is the person who's having the most difficulty. This person right here, this is the person who will be leaving on the ship, because honestly, they're 75 in RimWorld, which means there's a good chance they don't survive from natural causes by the time we launch that ship. So the plan will be basically launch the ship with someone on, get them out of here, and then turn around right where this ship is, work on our tech to build another ship to launch it. And in the meantime, we'll work on the royalty thing, because we do, for those who don't know, this run, our research is horrendously bad, because we are tribal, so we research at half speed. And on top of that, we are ritualist with the hardest research penalty. So the combination of that means we research at about 12.5% of our speed. So what my hope is, if I can get ourselves a couple of colonists that I can just strap to a research bench, this is probably a run I really should have 2, 3, 4 research benches going just to get anywhere, which will be rough because that's 2, 3, 4 people who are just doing nothing but on there. You didn't know that research tribals get a research penalty? Yup, and it's severe. But yeah, so we'll do all that, and then we'll Arco Nexus in there. To be clear, every time I Arco Nexus, I'm redoing the anomaly. We're just gonna redo that every time. Realistically, somewhere along the way we'll die, but we're gonna try for it. In the meantime, let's go ahead and save and quit out of this and get everything flipped over. So we can go ahead and let's actually go up here to get music I can run in the meantime, because we need music for when I play the other game. But yeah, so I very much enjoy RimWorld, but I do try to mix things up a little bit, because otherwise what happens is I will burn out and so will the audience. So don't forget the research from Ritual is ideology based. So you can use a non-devotee to get around that debuff. Yeah, you can get around the ideology debuff. I can't get around well, actually, I can't remember if the tribal one, how that works. Whether or not they're still impacted or if it's only those people. But that's fine. So let me go ahead and go here. For those over on the YouTube side of things, your stream will be abruptly ending, because I'll have to start a new stream on that end to do the new game, because they don't have the idea of like switching categories that works well on the YouTube side. So goodbye YouTube, I'll see you in a few. But everywhere else we can switch categories and just be good. So let me go ahead and get Big Ambitions opened, and get